Mark.
Mm-hmm.
While you were sleeping.
While I was sleeping?
While you were sleeping. Dr. Core, the substitute vet filling in for Dr. H, called back with results from the blood tests.
Mm-hmm.
And his thyroid is fine. So we rule that out as playing any part. The numbers for his kidneys, she says they're not quite as good as they were last time around, but nothing major. So, and he had not had his tank had not been filled yet that day. And it was, the wee hours of the morning that his previous tank filling happened. So it was, closer to 36 hours before he got the next one. So made an appointment to check his blood pressure. But they couldn't get him in before October 30th. So, almost 2 weeks, 13 days.
So spooky.
And I didn't like the sound of that because, that's 13 days where we're not doing anything about it. So I went ahead and called the veterinary ophthalmologist that they had given me the name of. And doggone it, if they weren't in the city, if they had been, like in war or something, she said, do you think you can get here in like 40 minutes? Because we do have an opening this afternoon at 3:45, but it was a little after 3.
Yeah.
And I said, oh, I dearly wish I could because I'm anxious about him. And but I don't think it's possible in the least at this time of day that I can get there, get into the city on the north side of the city.
Yeah.
Getting across the city.
Yeah.
Like I could probably get you there in time if it were the south side or into the central part of the city.
Yeah.
But crossing the whole thing.
Yeah.
As rush hour is approaching. Not to mention getting home would be a nightmare.
Yeah.
4 or 5, and poor buddy would just be like stuck in the car with us for an hour, maybe more.
Yeah. And crying through a litter box.
So sad. And it would take a different tone because he'd be like, okay, never mind my earlier complaints. I have a real one now. I gotta pee. I got guys. There's a litter box in here with me.
Find me a litter box.
Now. It just escalates. So he's like screaming at the top of his lungs, for God's sake, I gotta piss! Pull over or something!
Hold me out the window. Anything.
You can't imagine someone stopping on the side of the road in a traffic jam.
Yeah.
Letting a house cat out of their car. Who just like takes a massive whiz on the side of the road and then pops back in the car.
Yeah.
If I saw something like that, I'd be like, I shouldn't be recording. Who the hell does a cat train that well?
Yeah. Should have recorded. Nobody's going to believe that I really saw this. And this vet, I think I mentioned to you on the day that I got his name. He's got 2 offices.
Mm-hmm.
one in the city, one in Tulsa.
Mm.
And apparently he spends more time in Tulsa. He works in the city on Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Mm.
And this is Thursday, right?
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't get there in 40 minutes today. And she says, okay, so it'll need to be next week. She says, but he's not in the office on Thursday, so it'll have to be Tuesday. Tuesday is when I've got my doctor's appointment in the city.
And it's a pain doctor, which means it's a gargantuan pain in the ass.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't show up, it's bad.
Yeah. And you don't want any red flags in your file with a pain specialist of any kind, because, if they feel any heat for any reason, they're going to offload patients getting prescriptions. So I told her, go ahead and give me that appointment, and I'll call and do the best I can to reschedule the appointment that I had on that date. And in my head, I was thinking, oh wow, I wish I thought I could ask Daniel to take a couple hours off on Tuesday and help with that. And bless his heart, he offered.
Oh,
I didn't even have to ask.
thank you, Daniel.
Yeah, I even gave him a hug. Because, I thought, I can't, if there's any way possible, I want him to get seen as soon as possible. So, yeah, and I wasn't able to get hold of the pain doc. What are you doing?
Sniffing stuff.
What are you doing, silly?
Sniffing stuff. Sniffing behind stuff.
You're going to get a big old dust bunny up your nose. And you won't like that.
And then the sneezing will begin.
Yeah. Oh, gosh. I didn't re-close this after giving Teddy his green pea flakes earlier. If Harry had knocked that over,
Filled with country goodness and green pea flakes. Has there been a bug there? He totally went for the wall a little bit.
Yeah, I certainly
Is that a
don't
little
see
bit of cobweb?
anything, but he.
Hey, Harry.
Yeah, it's very likely that he spotted a cobweb.
Harry.
Have there been tiny spiders derping around and not cleaning up after themselves? Like the poor lamp.
But yes, and I'll have to try again tomorrow to get hold of the pain doc and reschedule. And if they don't answer the phone and I can't get them to return my call, because they've never done that. I've left messages in the past, and I've never gotten a call back from them. And then when I ask about it at the next, they say, I never got that message.
Yeah, let me know if you can't get a hold of them by 3. 3's probably good.
Did something come after that?
Or maybe 4. Yeah, I had to time shift backwards. Yeah, let me know if you can't get a hold of them by 4. Because then
Tomorrow?
I should still have time to,
Okay.
They'll still have time to ask my
Yeah.
boss about time off on Tuesday. An unknown amount of time.
Yeah. Yeah, because, I forgot to ask them if they.
Like, yeah, I need to give my roommate's cat a ride home from a doctor's appointment. He's got an ophthalmologist appointment Tuesday,
yeah,
and he needs a ride.
His car's in the shop. And I forgot to ask if they can check his blood pressure. But I would think that since high blood pressure can cause blindness in cats, I would think that they probably could.
That's a possibility. I would ask. They'll definitely be able to check his eye pressure.
Yeah, the intraocular.
But blood pressure is a maybe. It's possible that they expect that the veterinary GP, as it were, will have done that for them.
Oh, and the robot has seen us.
Huzzah!
Stick around, Mom.
Okay.
Because, you're going to want to see this.
Yeah.
Do you think there's an equivalent to stupid walking in this game?
I don't know.
Stupid Walking was the best book.
Good evening, Internet. It is...
No, it's not.
8:26 p.m.
Oh, okay, that it is.
On Thursday, October 17th, 2024. Welcome to Thursday Thanatopsis. I'm your host, Mark. Amsrai, DJ Amstrack. That's Daniel.
I'm asserting dominance.
This is Remy. She's being annoying.
And May the producer
and
over here.
May the producer is the voice that you hear. She's off screen.
Oh, good. That's what I wanted to be. This is Carlton, your doorman. We never saw Carlton.
Yeah.
Carlton sounds like a town. A town full of Carls.
Tonight, we are going to be starting a spooky-ish game.
Hope you like tentacles.
Hope you like tentacles. It's Shadows over Loathing.
A Dan Cruz production.
Yeah, we've played we've played West of Loathing on here before. It was a great time. And
I deeply hope Shadows has a stupid walking analog.
I expect this will be a lot of fun. So let's jump right into it.
Yep, I expect unmitigated tomfoolery and mild post-Victorian quasi-horror, vaguely similar to the Rainslick Precipice games.
Should the light go off?
Yes.
But with the Loathing style, the figures
I love that number. Yeah, okay. Victorian. Part.
Yep, I said post-Victorian.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Old truck detecting.
Oh, keyboard was off.
That's silly.
This smells like a diner, and it smells like they're open. Hopefully they don't have a no shirt, no shoes magazine stuck to your face, no service sign posted. I'll go first. You hear the sounds of a diner behind you. Maybe someone there can help you with your little magazine on the face problem. Or I could give up. This would probably be useful information if you can see it.
Don't play in the street.
I'm not talking to you until you wipe that look off your face.
See, Look magazine.
Look.
The copy of Look magazine that's stuck to your face. Bathroom's in the back. She points over to the right, as far as you know.
Try coffee. You'll like it eventually.
You shouldn't bother anybody until you get this magazine off your face.
Hi.
I like that weird reaching hunch.
There's some kind of big glass and metal box here, but you can't actually see what it is.
You see the sign there? The Nightingale welcomes all travelers.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever heard the phrase fellow travelers?
Mm-hmm.
And I've heard it used in reference to at least a couple of different groups. One is communist / socialist /
Fifth
well, I don't
columnist,
guess
as they
I've
call
heard
it.
it about anarchists, but anyway, yeah, fellow travelers, communism, and also homosexual fellow traveler.
It's the bathroom, probably.
I sure hope it is.
You blunder your way into the bathroom and eventually find the sink. After fumbling with the faucet for a while, you manage to disentangle yourself from the magazine. You stare into the mirror, revealing. Yes?
Oh, you get to pick a face.
Pick a face, any face. Was this your face? Street magic's
Oh,
getting
I kind of
weird.
think you ought to do the one right underneath that. I don't know.
This one?
Yeah, that's funny. I like it. The monocle.
Professor Monocle.
Yeah.
There you are. A couple of older folks are having an animated discussion. Well, one of them is.
They both look animated to me.
The way these young women act these days with their short hair and their sassy talk and their dresses that don't even cover their ankles? It's scandalous. And those dances they do, flailing around like I don't know what. I'd have thought Prohibition would have put the kibosh on that sort of tomfoolery, but no sir. Can't imagine dancing a waltz to the music they're playing nowadays, though. And that's the problem right there, this newfangled jazz music with all the drums and clarinets and such. What kind of word is that anyway? Jazz. I think our cups got switched. You're supposed to be drinking decaf. We're still ranting about the problem with kids these days. Well, one of them is. Oh, they've got one of those new meat-operated multi-selection phonographs.
Yeah.
Or jukeboxes, as the kids call them. Meat. Hey, there's something in the coin return. Grab it. You gain 1 meat.
Ew.
Nice. A couple of young women are chatting breezily over coffee. Hey Mac, what town is this? Poughkeepsie, are you two traveling? Yeah, Ocean City's turning into a real sawmill, so we boosted her Jelly Beans Breezer for a weekend whirl to the hot potato. Oh, Bushwa, you make it sound like we went south with it. I flew him a kite, everything's Jake.
What's a jelly bean?
Geez, I'm pretty sure I'm only 3 or 4 years older than you two, but I barely understand what you're saying. What are you, a canceled stamp? Go put some pepper in your shoes. Yeah, I'll try that.
I understand what you mean by sawmill and breezer and whirl. I guess Poughkeepsie is the hot potato? Flew him a kite probably means left a note.
Okay. These flappers are too confusing to talk to.
A little bit.
Flappers. Is that what you call them, slappers?
Flappers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know, actual
I thought they were
flappers.
calling slappers instead of flappers.
No. The
That's why I
sign,
like the ad for simply the concept of pie.
the sign says meat only, no credit.
I want to remove the E.
What E?
The one in meat. No, the one in pie.
What?
Then it'll still say pie.
Who removed the E?
I want to remove the E.
You want to remove the E. That's why I was so confused. I heard who removed the E. And I was like,
there's so many E's.
There was a missing E somewhere? Well, now that looks much better. I'm Ethel.
Or Phil, if you lose the E.
I'm Will. I'm Ollie. I'm Will Fons. Enter a different first name. Will Fons is good, but...
Is it as good as Bernadette for a burned CD?
Gotta be clumsy.
Yeah, I find it much more useful to be dexterous.
Hi, I'm Clumsy. Clumsy who? Clumsy Roberts, Clumsy Peterson, Clumsy Adams.
These are not taint nice, sharp right again.
Clumsy Robot. Pleased to meet you, Clumsy Robot. What can I get you?
Is the coffee as cheap as one meat?
Can I get a cup of coffee? You sure can. Best cup of coffee in the state, if I may say so myself. That'll be one meat. Great. To go, please. Ethel pours you a steaming hot cup of fresh black java. Anything else, hun? Does the bus to Ocean City pick up here? Sure does. Should be here any minute. Good thing, too. I hear we're in for rain tonight. What takes you to Ocean City? My uncle lives there. I got a letter from him. He wants me to help him with something. That's a reason, hun, but it's somebody else's reason. What's your reason? Ethel locks eyes with you. Mind your own business, Ethel. No, I just really want to help. Your uncle must be pretty important to you. Bless you.
Okay. The beastie does a sneezy.
Mm-hmm. Of course he is. He's family, after all. You got a perk, big heart.
What does it do?
+3 maximum HP.
And not a significant amount of extra blood. I wonder what the coffee is. I'll check that later.
I can check it now.
Potion.
It smells better than any coffee you've ever had on this trip.
Doesn't say what in the world it does.
Nope. Oh, what's your uncle's name? Murray. She smiles. Murray's one lucky guy. Smile and leave. Murray Robot. Remy, don't jump up on my desk.
What do you do?
Remy, get off of my desk.
You know better than this. Spin job.
This man is concentrating very hard on his coffee. Hey there, is there something particularly interesting about that coffee? It's my first one. Of the day? No, it's my first coffee ever. Oh, what do you think? I think it's a bad beverage. It's bitter and it makes my stomach hurt. Ah, well, it's not for everybody, I suppose. Yeah, I think I'll have another one after this, though, and then maybe every morning for the rest of my life. Well, enjoy.
I think most of raccoon just descended from the attic.
I think you're right. Yeah, there was a loud slumping noise from above.
Slumping.
And I've got the lights on in the attic. And let's see, not before last, I burned burns 2.5 incense sticks up there.
Ah, they're doing a stinky.
And if I had a radio, I'd plug that in and turn on some loud music for them.
Prologue. You pull out the letter you got from Uncle Murray and read it again. Murray Morris, care of Murray's Antiques, 111 Plunkett Street, Ocean City. Dear Clumsy, I hope this letter finds you well, and I hope it finds you quickly. Something quite serious has happened, and I need the help of your adventuresome spirit. Come to my shop in Ocean City as soon as you are able, please. Your Uncle Murray.
Found error. Found detected. The bus is turning into a sawmill.
You're just about to go mad from the monotony of this ride when the bus suddenly judders to a stop. You look out the window expecting to see the sights and sounds of Ocean City, but instead you see an endless expanse of extremely wet trees.
Is this located in the Williams place? Is it in Ocean City, America?
Is it close to Poughkeepsie?
Well,
Great decode.
Probably should ask the bus driver what's going on instead of just wandering off aimlessly into the night. What this bus lacks in comfort, it makes up for in unreliability.
W. Willis and Co. bus lines. Take a joyride.
It's the bus driver. What's going on? This doesn't look like Ocean City. Nope. Sorry about this, but we're out of gas. Aw, geez, you didn't fill up before we left? I filled up the bus, but this trip it takes exactly 1 full tank of gas. He hands you an empty gas can. Plus 1 additional can. Swell.
Why don't you fill up again, buddy?
Why do I have to go get it? Well, I'd go myself, except for 2 reasons. Those being, firstly, being as I'm the bus driver, I'm legally responsible for this bus, and I gotta keep an eye on it. And secondly, because of my leg. What's wrong with your leg? It's attached to a fella that doesn't want to go wandering around in the rain at night. Well, alright then. Guess I haven't got much choice. Can I borrow your umbrella, at least? This is a left-handed umbrella. Sure, I am left-handed as it happens. But you aren't registered to my umbrella insurance.
That's not a thing, Dunkus.
Sorry about that. Here, I do have a flashlight you can use, though. Good luck. Thanks. You wouldn't make a dog walk 6 miles in this rain, no matter how bad it got.
No matter how bad it wanted to, I think it said.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Wait, the gas is just right here.
Right here. Manufactured lead. 1764.
There's a little bit of gas left in this pump, but there's no hose on it. This pump is full of water instead of gas. Seems like just yesterday that the gas only cost 6 and 15/64 meat a gallon. Sigh. Those were the days. Either they're out of postcards or all the scenery around here is invisible. Empty oil cans. A whole pyramid of them. It's weird that the cash register is pointed toward the front of the store. 7 meat.
Spark plugs. Use them.
It's an old baseball bat leaning against the wall here.
Weapon.
It's an object left on the snack shelf. Cheese loaf. Ew, nobody in their right mind would consider this vile substance a snack.
What to do?
A box of cheese loaf brand pasteurized spreadable cheese food product. Modern technology has done some extremely revolting things. Increases your moxie by 1 until you eat something else.
Alright.
No, an
So
automatically
that-
equipped baseball bat.
What's its description? Jasper the Warbler. Made of a bird.
When you were 4 years old, Jasper flew in your bedroom window and refused to leave. He's been with you as a familiar ever since.
Each round of combat increases one of your stats. Thanks, bird.
A classic dirt water slugger. With this, you can either take somebody out to the ball game or just take them out. Sign says employees only. Are you an employee? Well, since the place is out of business, it probably wouldn't hurt anything for you to go back there, I guess. Thank you.
Did you say no?
Yeah. If a broken radio can still be considered nice, this is a pretty nice radio. A desk, presumably optimized for doing gasoline-related business. 4 of the drawers contain nothing but old receipts and pencil stubs. The 5th one is locked. This shelf smells like axle grease and old paint, probably because that's what's on it. This shelf is laden with miscellaneous electrical widgets and doodads. You don't have any use for any of them, though. This shelf is full of old personnel files. Each object that you examine on this shelf is dirtier and more boring than the one you looked at before.
Shelf. Steve.
Steve.
Before operating Steve. Steve's the name of the
Looks like this is the control for that car lift thing. Nothing happens. It must not have power. It's some kind of weird machine.
Use the code, you can figure it out.
It's a big tool chest, but all the good tools have already been stolen. As advertised, this is a box containing 1 fuse. However, the fuse is broken, which is probably not intended. You should keep an eye out for a replacement. Must be one around here somewhere. That old flivver looks promising as a source of gas, but you can't reach it while it's up on the lift. The car is missing its gas tank, but there is a big glass of gasoline in the cup holder.
Why an ew?
1/3 full gas can.
Cool and weird.
You really want to know the story behind this sign.
Steve didn't stand clear of the lift and got whacked by something. So you need to acquire 2 points in this game.
Finnegan's optional boxing gym. You don't have to fight if you don't want to. A miserable-looking hitchhiker is standing in the rain, listlessly sticking out her thumb. Hi there. Her head turns very slowly to face you, and her eyes don't quite meet yours. Can you give me a lift? I need to get to Albany. Sorry, I'm going the other way. Oh. Also, I don't have a car. Oh. What's your name? I'm Clumsy. Lydia. Nice to meet you, Lydia, although I admit the circumstances aren't great. So what's in Albany? No, I just want to go somewhere new. Albany isn't new, though. It's one of the oldest cities in the country. Haha. Okay, that's fair. Do you know where I can get some gas? Gas? The bus I was on ran out, and the driver sent me to find some more. Bus? Yeah, I'm trying to get to Ocean City. Never been there. Well, okay then. How about this rain, huh? Lydia looks very slightly surprised and glances around slowly. Oh, it's raining. Yeah, sure is. What a night to be stuck out on the road, right? I hadn't noticed. I get the feeling you aren't much of a noticer. Well, anyway.
I have the feeling she's been broken by interaction with something creepy.
I think she's a ghost.
Ooh, she is the creepy thing.
Yeah. Seen any good movies lately? Saw Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde at the Nickelodeon. Oh, that's a classic. What did you think? It was very scary. I liked it. I prefer comedies myself. Have you seen the new Buster Keaton one, The Cameraman? I don't know who that is. Oh, he's great. You have to see Sherlock Jr. That's my favorite. Really terrific.
Yeah, she doesn't know who Buster Keaton is. She's probably a ghost who died before Buster Keaton was around.
Read any good books lately?
In that case, why would she be on the bus that ran out of gas?
She wasn't. She's a
on the side of the
hitchhiker.
road, not noticing the rain.
Oh, okay. But your character is the one on
Yes.
the bus that ran out of. Okay,
I read The Invisible Man. It was really good. Oh yeah, H.G. Wells is great. Have you read his new one? The War in the Air? I didn't care for it. The one I'm thinking of is Mr. Something on Something Island. I forget the name, but it was terrible. His early works are his best, like The Time Machine. Yeah, I loved that one. I'm glad we were able to find something we could connect on, Lydia.
The Time Machine is genuinely good to this freaking day.
Mm-hmm. So,
Okay, bye!
okay, bye. Good luck. This field is extremely corny.
Considering how full of corn it is?
Hey, I don't want to be unfriendly, but this is a private residence that y'all just barged into. Oh, gee, sorry, everything's so desolate outside, I guess I just assumed this place was abandoned. Well, come morning you'll be right, so you might as well get in and out of the rain for a spell. Thanks. My name's Clumsy Robot. Howdy, Clumsy, I'm Elias. Elias Chekhov. Make yourself at home.
Oh, cool. Do you have a gun?
He
Why
does.
do you have boxes of bears?
Bears, gears, tears,
Or possibly tears.
tears. All these boxes are labeled bears. Ask about them.
Freeze me.
Are these boxes really full of bears? No, those are boxes. Boxes are all canned pears. I had a little fun writing the labels is all. You want a can? I got one left that didn't fit.
Oh, cool. What do pears do? Come on, Miss Scotty.
Yes.
Sweet.
It's a can of pears and a syrup the label describes as sickly sweet. They should really hire a new copywriter.
You should. What's your current mysticality? 1 or 2?
One.
Ah, need to find more.
There's a weird device on top of this box. Ask Elias about it. What's this funny looking thing? That's a duck call. What's it for? It's for calling ducks. Oh, fun. Used to be. Don't work anymore on account of being haunted.
Hey, what a duck.
Haunted? Yeah, well, not haunted exactly. A bunch of spiders got in there, and now it sounds all scary when you blow it. I see. If you want it, it's yours. You gingerly take the duck call, trying very hard not to think about spiders. You got an item, haunted duck call.
Huh.
You're pretty sure this duck call is haunted, but you can't remember the story of how it got that way.
Offhand debuffy toy. Probably filled with spiders.
With spiders. Good job.
The spiders in the duck call, of course. What other spiders were you talking about?
There's a rifle hanging over the fireplace. Ask Elias about it. Are you leaving this rifle behind? Yup. How come? Well, it's a varmint rifle, and where I'm going there ain't any varmints. There's vermin, to be sure, and critters and such as like that. But the almanac don't list any examples of varmint qua varmint, if you know what I mean.
Okay.
I don't know what you mean.
That was strangely Latin.
No need to fret over it right now, in any case. That gun is for later. Later? Yep, much later. Huh, okay.
Varmint per se.
Elias is looking around and mumbling to himself as he checks off his mental to-do list. So you're moving out? Yep, finished packing, so now I'm just waiting for the movers to come and take this last load of stuff. You've got movers coming in the middle of the night? No, in the morning, but I went and packed my teddy bear and forgot which box he's in. Can't sleep. I see. Why are you leaving? Well, my daughter went off to college, so there's nothing keeping me here. Never particularly cared for farming anyhow, just kind of fell into it, you know? So I reckoned I'd take the opportunity to retire and travel a bit, see what kind of trouble I can get up to. Nice. So what's your story? What are you doing out on a night like this? I got a letter. From my Uncle Murray. It sounded urgent, so I hopped a bus to Ocean City. I ain't sure how to tell you this, but you got a ways to go yet. Yeah, the bus ran out of gas, so the driver sent me to scavenge for some more. I gotcha. Well, I think there's an old gas can in the barn out back. You're welcome to it. Thanks.
Barn gas. Perfect.
I gotta warn you, though, you'll have to fight my daughter for it. What? Well, technically, I should say my daughter's monster. What? It's the thing my daughter Simone built. What? See, my kid's a real technical whiz. She built an auto-ominous robo-traption to help with plowing and harvesting and the like. Worked real nice, too. Wow. Problem is, after she left, it blew a what's-it-tube and got violent. I'm pretty good with machinery, but when it comes to these newfangled electrics, I might as well be a dog trying to read Plato. So I locked it in the barn. Aha, I see. You're welcome to try your hand against it if you've a mind to, but please be careful. It's got a lot of sharp bits on it. Here's the key. Thanks. Gears. What's with these boxes of gears? Simone left those behind when she went off to school. Figured I should keep them for her. That makes sense.
Simone Chekhov. Is that a joke of some sort?
I don't know. These boxes are labeled tears. Wait, are these boxes of tears or tears? Don't be ridiculous. I can't put neither one of them in boxes. That don't make any kind of sense.
Truth.
A Kitchens Inc. brand kitchen sink. Collection of stains makes its home on the range. These boxes are labeled shares. What's in here? Stocks? Scissors. Shears.
Gosh. Why?
This is a very large box, considering that most people own either 0 or 1 class ring.
So?
Is this box really full of class rings? Yep, about 140 of them. Did you go to college 140 times? Heh, nah, of course not. I just collect them is all. Why? Well, they're rare, but not very rare. They're all different in interesting ways, and they're shiny. That there's the collecting trifecta. Huh, well, okay then.
Fair enough. That'd be his daughter's room, I presume.
Yeah. Some kind of elaborate electric lock. What's with this door? Oh, that's Simone's room. Hopefully she ain't left anything important in there, because I plumb forgot how to work that crazy lock she invented. This door leads to a bathroom. Ask if you can use it. Can I use your bathroom? Sure. How do you know that door was the bathroom, though? I've always had a knack for knowing which doors lead to bathrooms is all. Well, good for you, I guess.
That's a useful power.
You can see your face in Elias's mirror, just like your own mirror back home. Gaze into it. You look at yourself in the mirror. Hi, clumsy. Smile. Hey there, good looking. Frown. Oh, what's wrong? Scowl. Why, I oughta... Oh no, oh no, oh no. Cringe. You remember something really embarrassing you did a couple years ago. Ugh. Freak out. Blah, blah, blah. Close your eyes. I'll just assume this looks good. Go back to normal. Ah, there you are. Leave.
Oh, can you, like, sit? Yes. Like, instead of smile and then leave. He gets stuck! That's great.
This is a surprisingly modern toilet for such an old house.
Flush it.
You flush Chekhov's toilet, hoping it won't come back to haunt you later. You gain 5 XP. A vicious clawfoot bathtub. This door looks like it hasn't been used in a while. Where does this door lead, I ask you? Spare bedroom. Ain't been used in forever. I don't even bother opening the door since that dust devil got in there. Feel free to help yourself, though I doubt you'll find much of use. A dust devil? Yeah, those critters are a real nuisance around here. They're attracted to beds that ain't been cleaned under properly, and since I lost my broom back in 26, it's been a real, what did Simone call it? Nutrient-rich environment. Ornery little beasts. Real territorial. Okay, I'll be careful. Tasteful arrangement of dried fronds. A shelf full of pulp westerns. Cattlemen of the West. The gunfight at Owl Ranch. Sheriffs of Darkness. The horsefolk of Tarnation. The Handgun's Tale. Unlike most old westerns, this one is written from the perspective of a gun.
That sounds fascinating, actually. I'm sure it's written horribly, but, I mean, still.
The Cows of Revenge. Cowboys of Tarnation. Showdown at Bloody Creek. Outlaws of the West. Horses of Revenge. Gunfight at Bloody Trail. Drifters of the Purple Cactus. Cows of Glory. The Cowboys of Revenge. The Rustlers of Darkness.
Wolf fight at the logo.
Rustlers of the West. Cattlemen of the Red Sage. The Drifters of Revenge. The Rangers of Revenge. The Cattlemen of Darkness. The Cows of Glory. Showdown at Owl Mine.
Oh, like the Owly Mine combo?
Duel at Cowboy Creek. The Bandits of Glory. Rustlers of the Night. Fist fight at Dry Mine. Cows of the Red Trail. Fist fight at Dry Mountain. Betrayal at Bloody Arroyo. Showdown at Owl Creek. The Drifters of the West. Outlaws of the Lonesome Mountain.
Dwarves?
The Horses of Darkness. Fist fight at Cow Creek. Robbers of the Bloody Sands. Showdown at Cow Mine.
How I mine
These
for
are
cow.
these are book names. Cattlewomen of Revenge.
This is true grit.
The Buffalo of the West. Gunfight at Cowboy Arroyo. Cattlemen of the Night. Showdown at Horse Thief Arroyo. The Rangers of Revenge. Betrayal at Cowboy Ranch. Betrayal at Owl Arroyo. Drifters of darkness, the cattle women of glory, horses of tarnation, the horse folk of darkness, the cattle women of the night, the incident at Cowboy Ranch,
Boy, that's vague.
the cows of the night, cattle women of the lonesome sky, duel at Rattlesnake Ranch, the reckoning at Six Gun Creek, cattlemen of revenge, rustlers of darkness, gunfight at Bloody Gulch,
It's bloody from all the gunfights.
riders of tarnation, reckoning at Cowboy Creek, the cattle women of the Dusty Mesa, the ambush at Dry Arroyo, gunfight at Cowboy Canyon, incident at Cow Mountain, riders of the Dusty Sands, incident at Six Gun Trail, the reckoning at Cow Creek, the reckoning at Cow Mine, riders of darkness, the cows of glory, the bandits of tarnation, the cows of the orange sky. Red Sage?
Incident at Rattlesnake Mine. Have I mined for snake?
The duel at Cowboy Trail. The showdown at Horse Thief Gulch. Hey, Mom? Would you grab me a drink, please? Thanks. You still haven't found it? No. Buffalo of Revenge.
Oh, I was trying to invoke a duck.
A dusty old nightstand. Search it. You find an old wallet in the drawer. You gain 10 meat.
You should read the book.
Yeah, I should. The Handgun's Tale. Thank you. The story is pretty boring, but it contains some very technically complex descriptions of advanced shooting techniques.
More mysticality. Jeez. Yeah, it's really trying to push you into becoming mystical.
Mm-hmm.
Like a Trevor fella.
I have had that duck call out since we've lived in this house.
Mhm.
It's not packed up anymore.
That dust devil is really kicking up some dickens under there. Are you sure? Chekhov said these things were pretty dangerous.
You can honk at it to reduce its strength. Which is no. No, honking doesn't end your turn.
It doesn't end my turn, but it does cost 1 AP. Doesn't it?
Once per fight, and turn 11 until you make a basic attack.
Okay.
Yeah, it drops most of the 3, so now it's not going to kill you as easily. I think you might have missed or something. It's not hurt. Oh wait, yeah, I took 1 damage. Oh, you probably shouldn't have fought this thing.
Yeah.
What's that rock or something you have?
Throw a rock.
Hmm.
You should have listened to Chekhov. I guess so.
Jasper sings a sad song and plays weed.
Okay, I didn't lose Jasper. That's good.
I think you need to be a little stronger to take that thing out.
Uh-huh. It's Nothing on the clothesline except a pair of socks and an old gun.
That would have helped.
Got an item, rusty pistol. You take the gun and leave the socks. They don't look safe. That scarecrow is a bit more intimidating than usual. The crows around here must be real aggressive.
This looks like a more tutorial fight.
A shoot crow.
Did you know they took your rusty gun?
No, I didn't.
You can throw a rock at it for 2. That hurts more than a baseball bat does.
You're right, it does.
You lost only extra AP will help. Victory! Thanks, Jasper.
Now it's just a regular scarecrow with a gun.
You gained a much needed 5 HP. That's level, apparently.
It's an old tractor. There's an old rag shoved in where the gas cap should be. Pull the rag out and sniff the tank. Smells like there's a little gas left in there. Collect it. You dip the rag into the gas tank, soak up all the gas, then wring it out into your can.
Play in the gas cap rag.
That tractor is the right most interesting thing in this part of the county.
That's not an absolute direction.
You have to be impenetrably dense to wander into these woods. The barn doors are locked.
Rip this. It does the same damage as throwing a rock, but it grows with moxie.
Does the same damage as the baseball bat, too.
Oh, is that like a secondary range weapon slot?
Uh-uh.
Hmm. Well, if you choose to leverage the power of the cheese, though, it can do 50% more damage.
That's true. You heave the doors open and leave the key in the lock in case Elias wants to lock up again later. This is a nice barrel, but it'd be nicer if it had anything in it. You have a recurring nightmare about searching for something in one of these. 3 muscle to open the cabinet. This is just a painting of a bunch of tools. This must be the farmer's daughter's fishing rod. She won't miss it, you assume. We got an item. Fishing rod. Ranged weapon. Muscle plus 1 physical damage.
Oh.
A watering trough for some long-gone livestock. I'll test my fishing rod. You didn't catch anything, but it was good practice. Based on the arrangement of objects around it, you conclude that this is a machine for turning hay bales into loose hay.
I'm sure it does the other thing.
A baleful pile of hay. Mm-hmm.
There's that troublesome machine. You know what's here for you.
You're not going to get past that thing without destroying it. Destroy it then.
Victory!
Simone's monster is now just a pile of parts on the floor. You've got enough XP to learn a new skill. Open the character sheet via the icon in the top right or hit C.
What's 10 parts?
Let's see. Get up my mysticality to get that, to get to where I can operate that thing. You might not be the sharpest tool in the drawer, but you're not the dullest knife in the shed. Your mysticality helps you figure things out, sound smart when you talk, and deal damage with magical weapons, mostly utensils. It's a workbench for welding. You'd go up there if it weren't for your hay fever and your falling out of lofts fever. You went through a lot to gain access to this can, except your reward. Full gas can.
Victory is sweet. It's probably the lead that makes it sweet.
Let's see. Cheese gives me +1 moxie, so I can eat that and examine the welding bench.
Oh, yes, you can.
Cursed by an absence of crackers, you eat the cheese loaf with your bare hands. In the end, you are unclean both inside and out. You gain an effect, improved loafing. The high fat content of that cheese adjacent snack you ate has made you better at relaxing.
Weird.
Welding gloves. It's mostly tools you don't understand, but you do find some gloves.
What the gloves do?
+1 hot armor. A pair of thick gloves designed to protect your hands from errant sparks caused by your negligence and lack of welding skills.
Was he a proponent of the other glove?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Is the full gas can. Okay.
Can you do anything about the lock on her door?
Nope. Oops.
Do you have the power to take on the Hey, Turtle.
Turtle is on its back. Why aren't you helping it? I am helping it. Here you go, buddy. Enjoy Blue Cola, the honorable choice. Looks like they drove this boxcar out here and then took the track away. Boy, someone must have hated this boxcar. Cheerful-looking hobo toodles idly on a harmonica. Hi there, I'm Clumsy. Well, howdy there, neighbor, I'm Howie. Pleased to meet you. I'm not actually from around here, though. Well, the way I see it, this whole country is my home, so everybody is my neighbor. Oh, that's nice. Either that or they're all trespassers who better get off of my property. Haha, I'm just joshing you, friend. Care for some jerky? What kind? Clam. It's a local delicacy.
What?
Huh. Uh-huh. Sure, I'll have some jerky. There you are. Can't abide the stuff myself, like eating a dried slug, but saltier. It's always nice to get a gift from a kindly stranger, but it's especially nice when that gift is dried flesh. Come to think of it, that's exactly what it is. You're really selling me on this local delicacy. If you ask me, the locals are a bit weird. Okay. Where are you from? Originally, I'm from Hawaii, but I got bored of gorgeous tropical beaches and decided to hit the rails. You rode the rails from Hawaii? Hey, yep. Real challenging trip for a first-time hobo, but I made it through all right. You ever think of going back? They only got the one track there, so it was a one-way trip. I might head back for a visit once they've built a second one, though. Huh. Do you live here? Not permanent-like, but I've been camped out here a few days. All alone? Well, it used to be a bit livelier, but the boss has sent a railroad bull to run everybody off. Railroad bull? You mean like a cop? Yeah, you could say that. I think he's still prowling around out back if you care to test your mettle. I don't advise it, though. Is he packing heat? No, he's unarmed, but one of your arms might make a pretty good club once he gets it off of you. Any plans for the future? Well, word on the wall is that there's a camp forming in Ocean City. I figure I'll mosey on over there once this rain lets up. Word on the wall. I've never heard that phrase. Is it like through the grapevine? Heh, similar. I see.
It's a literal bull, isn't it?
Probably. Oh, his knapsack. Ask him about it. Is this knapsack your only luggage? Oh, that ain't mine. That's been here since before I arrived myself. Nobody's been able to work out how to open the dang thing. If you can figure out the trick, you're welcome to it. You inspect the bag. It appears to be latched shut with one of those puzzles made out of bent nails and steel wire. Howie wasn't just harmonicaing Dixie. An open fire in an enclosed space. Classic. Hey, there's something in here. Reach in and grab it. One crowbar. This is not the indicated use of those gloves, you know.
Yeah, well, you got a crowbar.
This is a tool for prying things open, like the door to a saloon for ravens, or a crate containing a tiny tavern for magpies, or the boarded-up window of a speakeasy for jackdaws. You get it.
For a good drinking establishment.
There's a partially full gas can nestled in the piles of garbage. You pour the gas into your own can, then hide the empty can behind some of the garbage. 133% full gas can. Something shiny in this pile. An old class ring. 1917 SIT class ring. tarnished class ring from the Seaside Institute of Technology, adorned with a blue jewel supported by a pair of tiny carved badgers. Makes everyone think you attended SIT or mugged someone who did. Topeka, 1,200 miles. Heard a lot of nice things about Topeka, but not 1,200 miles worth of nice things.
You could potentially cram your way back there.
Tell me about the ring you found. Found this old class ring. Hey, a 17 SIT ring. I got one of these in faux emerald, but not a faux sapphire one like this. These are the ones they gave to the junior varsity pig skinners. Had a little enchantment on them so the kids wouldn't get quite so many concussions. Probably worn off by now. Is it worth anything? No, not to a jeweler or pawnbroker or anything like that. 8-karat gold and the stone's made of glass. A collector would give you 30 meat for it, such as myself, if you're interested in selling it. Uh-huh.
It's slightly less than 10.
I think I'll just give it to him. Something tells me that there'll be other rewards worthwhile. Well, thank you. That's right generous. He admires it a bit more, then slips it into a pocket of his overalls. 5 XP. Don't mention it. I mean, XP is good.
You can tell him about Scarecrow, right?
Don't know about the Scarecrow. I had to beat up your Scarecrow. Sorry. Well, I was leaving it behind anyhow. But why'd you go and do a thing like that for? It shot at me with a gun. Oh, right. Yeah, that's perfectly reasonable then.
Okay, I thought he might do or have something of interest to say about that.
I'm gonna try the Dust Devil again. Now that I'm a little stronger.
Yeah, your Moxie's up 1, which I think makes you shoot harder.
Yes.
Might want to throw a rock at it before shooting.
Oh yeah, I can do both at once.
Okay, that's 4 damage per round. Unfortunately, you bleed out.
Dang.
So 4 damage per round. How much HP did it have?
Had 10, I think. Oh, how much HP do I have?
You should be able to take it down in 3 rounds. That bleeds at pain.
Mm-hmm.
So you're taking the bleed alone is going to do the exact same DPS. And you have the HP to weather that, but unfortunately that's stabs you for another 4.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can't win yet. What a pain. Unless you increase your
Here's a weird plaque where Lydia was standing. Historic site. At this exact spot on the 13th of October 1908, the state's first mass-produced automobile, a Ford Model T purchased by Hiram O. Crullins, accidentally struck and killed the state's first hitchhiker, Lydia Barnsley.
She was a ghost!
So apparently that woman you talked to a few minutes ago has been dead for exactly 20 years. Good. Swell. Everything about this is great, and you aren't regretting this trip before you've even arrived. Go on about your normal, non-haunted day.
Time to cause more trouble in the other.
Uh, 3 mysticality. So if I eat the pears... Yes. Extra canny. Those canned pears really fortified your mental function. Or maybe it's just a sugar rush from the gooey syrup they were drowned in.
So what's the description of it? Huh, okay. You guys gonna have something to say about how it's more full than it should be.
There's an engraved plate on the side of it that says, Helco Portable Gasoline Generator. Aha, it's a machine for generating portable gasoline.
What?
You extract today's crop of gasoline from the miraculous machine. You got an item, 166% full gas can.
This is extremely stupid! Yeah, how do you get the dribble of gas that's up in that pump? You need a hose.
Yeah.
What's a hose like? Ooh.
I don't know, but I haven't been out here yet.
Sure, you can find your way through that. That's a terrible one.
You gnaw on the jerky until the gnawing is done. You gain an effect, slightly clammier. Your body is now approximately 1% clam on account of the small amount of clam you just put in it. The swallowing, too.
Ah, it's that, railroad bowl.
Somebody has placed a sheet of filthy linoleum on the ground here in an effort to lend legitimacy to this outdoor kitchen. Stew in this pot is beyond hell, but you could probably salvage the ladle. Grimy spatula. Hey, this isn't a ladle, it's a spatula. No wonder the stew's so messed up. Magical weapon. This spatula has been used hard and cleaned never.
That's a weapon of 4 damage per gram.
No, because, eating the...
Okay, so 3 damage.
Yeah. But so would be the crowbar.
That's really based on that.
Mm-hmm. It's one of those newfangled indoor-outdoor refrigerators. Somebody left a perfectly good mason jar full of gasoline in here. 200% full gas can.
What is this, orange juice?
You were hoping for an outdoor dining room, but there's just woods in that direction. There's a carving on the trunk of this tree. It says, Howie loves playing the harmonica. Oh. Uh-oh. It's that railroad bull Howie told you about. Although railroad minotaur would probably be more accurate. Bonk.
Oh, it's much weaker than it looks.
Yeah.
Security. Ow, it did that. Right?
Jasper the Warbler grows stronger, +1 maximum HP. A 1911 Ford milk crate for wheels. That model never really seemed to take off. Oh look, it has a gas can on it.
No. Why?
233% full gas can.
Idiocy.
The only thing in that direction is trees. They're not interesting trees.
So, Howie, no more bull. How's that? You know what they're doing about the lack of railroad minotaur?
I dealt with that railroad bull for you. You did? Well, now that's a real service to the hobo community. I ain't got anything to offer you as a reward, but I surely won't forget this. No problem, Howie. Oops.
The bloodthirst just can't leave that rest of the game.
Yeah, it's like there's got to be. Because surely it's guarding something, right?
Yep. Like, let's see, we need to take it down in.
Have you met anybody named Collins, Stoddard,
No.
Barnabas?
No, I would have noticed. This pump is full of water instead of gas. Can I fish in it? You should have known there weren't any fish in there. You can see the entire thing from here. Okay, it's the turtle. This turtle seems to be heading to Ocean City too. At this rate, it might beat you there. Take it with you. Hurt. Okay. What should we name the turtle? If we're Clumsy Robot.
And what shall be the trick? There's Bert, who's very alert and left covered. There's the obvious Sheldon,
No.
the annoying dumb. There's any one of the Ninja Turtles.
Remy, you're a turtle now. You got an item, Remy the turtle. Ah, a healing familiar. A turtle is like a slow bandage. Maybe that's what I need to beat the Dust Devil.
Let's see. I currently have them.
Mm-hmm.
So we do 3. You hit the rock, that's 5 points per turn. Yeah, I think you can do turn it. Just hack a rock instead of using the claw.
Okay, hold on a sec. Can I go through my stuff in here? Okay.
Okay, for some reason I thought you had strength to do 3.
Well, I feel like I should. As muscle +1.
Hmm. Tray of suspension? Maybe it's resisting crowbar attack? Somehow.
Maybe.
I mean, both physical damage, I think the rest of it's also did physical damage, but I don't know.
Can you look up if this is even possible?
I'm sure it is. It may have required a different order of thing. Let's see, on character creation, gotten some trouble back at home, can give +1 to Mind your own business. That gives you guarded. +1 physical armor.
Mmm.
There's a strange kind of thing.
Hidden thing, you say?
Okay, so in Chekhov's backyard, you can find something to hug the back fence for the guns. Between the clotheslines.
Huh. Need to find a different way to sit. My hand is hurting.
Hear something. Maybe build fishing charts for that.
I hope I have time to rake some spelt before it's time to gather eggs from the hens. Gotta gather eggs from the hens before sunup. I'm gonna till my sorghum and then rake some oats. Time to till the sorghum, and even pretending to farm is hard work. Oh no, I have to reap the mules. Haha, no, I meant to say I have to gather eggs from them.
Mule eggs.
Better deworm the rams before the weather gets worse. Today seems like a good day to rake the barley. I hope I have time to rake some rye before it's time to feed the ewes.
Oh, that's stupid.
Hmm?
If you lie to yourself about working at the gas station and manage to convince your inner voice that you work there, the employee file has 5 XP.
Oh no, I have to plant the chickens. Haha, no, I meant to say I have to milk them. Better scrub the chickens before the weather gets worse.
Be sure to help the barrel.
I do have enough XP to increase my muscle, which will increase my damage dealt.
Oh, go back to the train car.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, no, sorry. You already got the crowbar from the barrel.
Mm-hmm.
Two rocks so you can get a little silver. Oh!
Mm-hmm.
Head to the room dust was in,
Mm-hmm.
and take note of the spot on the floor to the right.
Hmm. Some kind of old cellar under here. All of these jars of food are revolting, but on the bright side, all but 3 of them are broken. Are you sure? They're really gross. Jar of gross old vegetables.
Yeah.
You could probably make a crude ladder out of these bits of wood. It's that terrible ladder you built. A barrel of decades-old bacon grease. Very nasty.
Spiders arguing about something?
You can't tell if these spiders are fighting or flirting. Interrupt them either way.
Yep. So there's a blind spider and a more dangerous blind spider.
Mmm.
You'll want to get rid of that one first.
I'm gonna be dead.
was a lot of poison counters.
Mm-hmm. Apparently, you have somewhere south of 2 spiders worth of fighting you. I think I need to increase my muscle.
Considering that's where your damage check is. Yeah, your damage speciality is it not? Well, that or musicality.
Well, I can't increase mysticality any further.
Oh.
Right now.
Strong back it is.
You can't put your back into it if your back is barely strong enough to support the weight of your own head.
There, now you can do 5 damage a turn. Which means you can actually slay a spider.
You have rendered Chekhov's cellar spiderless, or at least free of spiders that are large enough for you to see. I said you can throw gross vegetables on him to cripple his damage. Yep.
Oh, no. Hey, so you can round, yay.
You really gave that devil its due.
Hooray!
Excellent. The dust under this bed is no longer bedeviled. I took care of that dust devil in your bedroom. Did you now? Well, thank you kindly. Of course, it's a bit late for my purposes, but I imagine the next occupants will be grateful. Hope the thing didn't rough you up too bad. No, it was a snap.
Sure it was.
And how do I get in there? Okay. That figures. Well, I can't get into the bag now because I don't have a way of increasing my moxie. Yeah.
That's okay. I think the 300% gas is just an achievement. Probably.
Hey there, friend. Any luck with the gas? You show the driver your gas can. Well, his gas can. Well, huh. This can doesn't usually hold that much gas. Not sure how you did that. Well, whatever. Are you ready to hit the road? Yeah, let's get out of here. Are we ready to hit the road? So you're the no stone unturned type, eh? I respect that. Just let me know when you're ready. No rush. I'll be right here waiting in the pouring rain.
Oh! Well, that was amusing. If you're wielding the baseball bat in the basement, examine the barrel.
Dip your baseball bat in it. Greasy baseball bat.
What's that?
Sleaze damage.
Every ball you hit will be foul. Fascinating. Initial damage weapon which bypasses the dust devil's physical resistance.
Ah.
Also, if you're wielding the fishing rod when you examine the toilet, there's something there too.
Ooh.
Trinity, you can survive one hit from the boss and kill it in two. No items or turtle required.
Old fishing shorts.
Chekhov's toilet.
These pants are soaked with brackish water and the pockets are all full of loose minnows.
So now you have the power to go into his backyard. After cooking his pants, I think.
So many other things equipped automatically. I wonder why those didn't. There's a meowing sound coming from the corn pack here.
Yay!
Oh, that got Remy's attention. You bend down to peer between the stalks, but the cat gets spooked and runs off in the direction of the barn. Oh yeah, I should be able to open this. It's full of little glass bottles labeled Harlan Tussett's Medical Gasoline for horses weak of limb and character. You uncork all the bottles and pour them into your gas can. Sorry, future sick horses.
Strange. Now, behind the tree, behind the hobo box. Then the cabin beyond the barn.
Sounds like the mystery meower is hiding behind this tree. Darn.
And now left side of the pond.
Cat sniffs your hand for a second, but suddenly gets spooked again and runs off towards the east.
I thought it was right. Building east here. Probably in the east.
There you are. It's that cat. It seems calmer now. Aw. Bye, kitty.
You've done it. You've fed the cat.
Yay.
This may eventually lead to something. You might call it Chekhov's house cat. What happens when you go fishing in Chekhov's toilet?
How do I open that?
You open it.
The electric lock.
It's not mentioned. So maybe you just don't.
Okay. So I guess that's all I can do here.
That was it.
Okay.
So you were able to get the silver key, you can get another 30% gas. 30.
Takes the can and empties it into the bus's tank. And with that, we're on our way. All aboard.
That's the tank.
You climb back on the bus and return to your seat, and soon you're dozing off to the sound of rain spattering on the window beside you. Unfortunately, it's barely an approximation of sleep. The sort of sleep that you slip into so gradually that you don't even know you're asleep until something wakes you up. Plunkett Street, and you realize that your meandering thoughts of the past few minutes have been utterly strange, shadowy tendrils of whispering ideas. Hey kid, this is your stop, right? That are now totally forgotten. What? All ashore, what's going ashore? Thanks for traveling Willis Bus Company.
And yeah, that's what happens when you pass out on the bus for a little bit. Or half pass out on the bus between sleep and not. I remember solving some sort of difficult problem, but then when I properly regained consciousness, it evaporated promptly. They're not in a tantalizing, oh no, what was the solution sort of way, but more like, that doesn't make any sense now that I'm thinking again. Huh.
The Army surplus store is closed for the night. Sail, 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 going out of business. Going seems inaccurate. Probably nothing you want in here, anyway. This hobo seems wholly unperturbed by the rain. Nice weather we're having? He smiles, then looks up and lets the rain splash on his face for a while. Heh, suits me just fine, I guess. A wise man once said, the rain falls on poor men and rich men alike. Was that before umbrellas were invented, or... My name's Gus, by the way. Hi, I'm Clumsy. Pleased to meet you, Clumsy. Say, you wouldn't have a couple of meat to spare, would you? Sure. You flip Gus some meat and he beams. Thank you very much, Clumsy. Old Gus won't forget your kindness, you bet. Take her easy, Gus. There's nothing in that direction except the road you arrived on, and walking all the way back there probably isn't a good use of your time right now. It's a trash can, full of trash. You find a discarded bottle of cologne.
Cheap cologne.
Increases your stench armor by 1 until you use another potion. This bottle of cologne was inexpensive to begin with, and throwing it away didn't make it any more valuable. The note on the door says, "Please." I think this store sells broken glass and drafts. This building looks perfectly solid. Maybe it's just the people renting it that were condemned. This trash's reach has exceeded its can's grasp. Given the current conditions, dark and stormy, you probably shouldn't wander into any alleys. Some ne'er-do-well has deliberately vandalized this streetlight. The door to the newspaper office is locked and the windows are boarded up. Looks like print really is dead. You'd have thought it had at least 7 or 8 more decades left. Securverus building and loan. It's late, the bank is closed. You can't see anything interesting within walking distance in that direction.
Someone broke that lamp.
The bell over the door jangles as you walk into Murray's Antiques. The young woman at the counter looks up as you enter. "Oh, hi, you must be Clumsy. We don't get many customers at this time of night. Or at all, really." "That's me. You were expecting me?" "Yeah, Murray didn't say much about you, but he gave me that letter to mail. My name's Jessica." "Oh, geez, you're soaking wet. Come on in and I'll get you a towel." You walk over to the counter, trying not to drip on any vintage bric-a-brac as Jessica grabs a threadbare bath towel from a shelf and pulls the tag off before tossing it to you. "Thanks. Is Uncle Murray here? His letter wasn't very specific." "He isn't." You said that in kind of an ominous way. Where is he? Jessica sighs. "I wish I knew. He had a line on another artifact and said it was going to be a tough one. I told him he should get some backup, but he wasn't willing to wait. He just wrote that letter and told me to mail it if he didn't come back." "Is there something I'm missing here? This is an antique shop, right? You make trying to talk to Great Aunt Ruthie into selling her mother's Chesterfield sound like a deadly spy mission." "Yeah, this is going to take some explaining." "You've got to help him." Jessica leads you into a back room furnished with some desks and strange-looking machinery. "Welcome to our back office, the hub of our little operation." "I'm guessing by operation you're talking about something other than antiques?" "Well, yes and no. See, a few years ago Murray found out that there's a bunch of antiques circulating that are, well, hinky would be a real understatement." "Hinky?" "Murray called them tainted. Dark magic. Real bad mojo, you know? Cursed." Oh, for a second I thought you were making bathtub gin or something. "It's no joke. That's what our real job is here. The antique store is just, well, not exactly a front. We find a lot of regular antiques too, and selling them keeps us in scratch. But really we're trying to hunt down all these evil doodads and neutralize them so nobody gets hurt." "And Uncle Murray went out to get one and never came back?" "That's the long and short of it, yep. What do you say, are you in?" "Well, yeah, I can't just leave him in the lurch like this." "Great." You hear the shop door opening, and after a moment a goblin pokes her head into the office. "Hello?" "Oh, hey, that's swell timing. Hey, Gabby, Murray's sister's kid showed up. Come to meet him. Come meet him. Hi, Gabby. Pleased to meet you. Hi, hello. The pleasure is all Gabby's. Gabby, would you be a dear and carry this luggage to Murray's room and grab some blankets and stuff out of the cupboard? He can sleep there till we find Murray. You've gotten it. Gabby picks up your suitcase and carries it through a door in the back of the room. Great, I could really use some sleep.
Can't have a Loathing games without those goofy goblins.
Uh-huh. This desk is a mess. Whose desk is this? Murray's. I keep nagging at him to straighten it up before someone bumps into it and we have to call the National Guard to dig them out of the avalanche. With curse-proof shovels and a squad of exorcists, Sandy. Anyway, best not to mess with it. Will do. I mean, won't. You're not sure what this clock is telling, but it sure isn't time. There's nobody you need to call right now. There's nobody at this desk. Hey, Jessica, whose desk is this? Charles Wallace, our handyman. He's up fixing a leak on the roof right now, but he'll be back later tonight. A white cat is snoozing on an old towel. What's this cat's name? Calliope. Murray got her a couple of years ago. You give Calliope a good scritching, but she doesn't react at all. Why doesn't Calliope like me? She'll warm up eventually. Try giving her some sardines. She loves those. Do you have any sardines? No, we're all out. You can get some more tomorrow. They have them at the Cola War surplus store next door. A modern radio stands here in defiance of the concept of antiques. Meow.
And for some reason, a hairdryer cold style for permanence.
You cannot even hazard a guess as to what this contraption does.
I just told you.
You wonder where this door leads. You open the door and there's just a brick wall behind it. Apparently it goes nowhere.
Prank door.
This is your new bedroom, apparently. You can hear Gabby bustling around in there making the bed and such. Hang on a sec, you can't go to sleep yet. I'm pretty sure I can. I bet I could do it right here while I'm still standing up. Well, I hate to spring this on you, but there's something we need you to do before the night's over. Anything for Uncle Murray? You know those cursed artifacts I was talking about? Since info on them is so sketchy, we've been working on a machine that can detect them with radio waves. I call it the Detectratron 1000. We've just gotten it up and running since Murray left, and it turned out there's a tainted thing practically right on our doorstep. That doesn't sound good. Yeah, it's not great. I was going to have Gabby go get it. That's why she came over tonight. But since you turned up out of the blue...
Apparently dark magic isn't SEC compliant.
I guess there's no time like the present. I'm probably not exaggerating when I say there is literally no time except for the present. What? As in, there might not be a future. You won't have far to go. It's just down the other end of the block if the readings are right. There's a newspaper office that got shut down earlier this year. It should be in there. Well, Gabby will go in with you. She's good in a fight. A fight? Oh, geez. Yeah, well, hopefully it won't come to that, but you never know. Hey, Gabby. Gabby reappears with an expectant grin. Go to the newspaper office with Clumsy and help him get that hat, okay? Okay, Gabby is ready for an action. Let's mosey. Gabby has joined you as a companion. Tired sigh. All right, fine. You said it's a hat? A cursed hat? According to the readout, yeah. A men's fedora, probably. And I'm supposed to, what, just break in and take it? Well, not break, exactly. I managed to finagle a spare key out of the guy at the realtor's office. I'm pretty sure that still counts as breaking and entering. You'll be in and out and back here and in bed before you know it. Well, okay, wish me luck, I guess.
How's it breaking and entering when you have the proper key? Trespassing, certainly, but breaking and entering? Sure about that.
Gabby grins and gives you a thumbs up. Gab with Gabby. How are you doing, Gabby? It's all of the berries. Flap your gums a bit. How'd you get mixed up with Murray and the whole antique store deal, Gabby? Oh, it coincided. Gabby was looking at old clothes and heard over Murray and Jessica talking about a mysterious thing to get. It had an adventure smell. Then Murray said, we're gonna need some muscle for this, and Gabby says Gabby has several muscles, strong ones, and that was what it was. Gabby has been helping since then. Have you lived in Ocean City long, Gabby? Oh yes, all of Gabby's life is here. Gabby's great-great-great-grand Gabby came and popped just some blocks from over there. Or to popping, as they would say. Haha. Wow, so your family's been here for quite a while, huh? Yes, 14 years. You know, Gabby, it's been a few years since I spent time in Ocean City, but I don't remember it being this run down. That is a true thing to say. It used to be much more clean and shiny. What happened? The economy's terrific everywhere else in this country. No ideas. Economics is not the house Gabby keeps my wheels in.
Did she say shovel?
No?
It used to be so much more clean and
Shiny.
shiny. Okay. I thought she said shovel was an opposite to shovel.
So, you're a flapper, right? Haha, yes, Gabby flaps all of the time. Gabby's parent flapped too, and Grand Gabby. But it's only been the style for 7 or 8 Oh, right, goblins, well, you don't live very long, huh? Depends on how you look for it. Parent Gabby popped 1.5 years ago, but this Gabby basically is that Gabby, and previous ones too. Haha, it's okay, don't worry too hard to get it. Us goblins think human baby making is super crazy. You're a real firecracker in a fist fight, huh, Gabby? Haha, Gabby likes fighting and dancing. The best 2 things. Gabby invented fight dancing once, but this world was unready for it. Maybe 50 years later.
Capoeira?
How'd you get mixed up with Murray and the whole antique store deal, Gabby? Oh, okay, that... It has looped.
You get with us.
Okay, let's get this hat thing before you pass out from exhaustion. You take a deep breath and unlock the door. You give the key to Gabby for safekeeping.
Don't put it on. It probably unlocks hard mode.
There's a handwritten note on this desk. The note says, Robinson, first Hendon then Carver, who's next? Venables says if Burgess comes for him, he's going to karate chop his desk in half. Sincerely, Curtis. P.S. What's a karate? You see the corner of a note sticking out from under the desk blotter.
I think it's the artery in your neck that feeds your brain.
The note says, Tucker, I got you that bottle you wanted. I stuck it under the water cooler where Burgess can't find it and rat us out to the pro. He's back. Under the water cooler, eh? Surely it's not still there, but it couldn't hurt to check. There's a half-finished document in the typewriter. Read it. Government corruption at all-time high. The government has once again slashed funding to city services and social programs, citing waste, but without offering any supporting figures or explaining where the funds have been reallocated to. Additionally, anonymous sources report... It cuts off abruptly, maybe as a result of the pink slip next to the typewriter. Read the slip. Curtis, if I've told you once, I've told you 100 times. Not enough people buy the paper anymore to keep the lights on in this joint. Electricity is expensive because it is a very recent innovation. As such, fully half of your salary is paid by government subsidies. This is to say that the hand that feeds you is the hand you keep biting. We go way back, buddy, but you've given me no choice. Clean out your desk and scram. Grover Burgess, Editor-in-Chief. There's a little bit of very, very old coffee left in this percolator. Pouring yourself this cup of coffee is the first step on a short, nasty journey. Nasty old coffee. Increases your maximum AP by 1 until you use another potion. A few months ago, somebody decided this coffee wasn't good enough to drink. You apparently disagree with that decision. Newspaper archives. It's a big heavy water cooler, and it's got something to hide. Hey look, it's a trap door. Hold on. There's a crumpled up pink slip on this desk. Carver, I can't believe I have to tell you this, but it is against the company policy for an employee to steal the printing press. You are fired. You are so fired I need a new phrase to describe it. I'm giving you the axe. And if I see your face in here again, I will both give you the axe and set you on fire. Grover Burgess, Editor-in-Chief. P.S. How did you even lift it? You must have had, 5 accomplices? Unbelievable. You make a mental note to never pick a fight with this Carver person. You see a thin 3-ring binder on this desk. Pneumatic Tube System Operation Manual. This is a reference manual for a citywide network of pneumatic tubes. Looks like the Eye had some state-of-the-art delivery infrastructure.
Boom, boom.
The drawer on this one is slightly ajar. Ew, nasty old leftovers. You don't know what went into this bag, but you know that the only thing that's ever going to come out of it is a congealed mass of foul goo.
A weapon.
This looks like Venable made good on his threat. Search the wreckage. Nothing. Venable must have taken all his stuff out before smashing it. Oh hey, it's one of those new Arcane Press newsfeed things. High tech. Gaze into it. Parisian bards declare independence. Claim debauched tavern as a sovereign city-state. Second edition of Principia Mathematica published. We still cannot understand a word of this, say local children. Today's winning racehorses. Gristler's Mother, Too Much Corn, and Howitzer Jacket. Prohibition agents confiscate 40 barrels of wine. Tin cheese wheels and some nice fresh honeycomb also seized. Charles Lindbergh cooks stew. Onlookers report it smells like it might be beef or maybe lamb. Severe storm causes trolley disaster. Prevents 5 other trolley disasters. Babe Ruth gets haircut. Barber says you'd think he could have left a better tip. Today's list of banned dances: the Chutney Slider, the Dirty Dirty Blitz, and the Upside Down Tango.
That one sounds difficult.
Jack Dempsey removes teeth to improve boxing skill. Says Dempsey in interview.
I'm interested in the second edition Principia. So I have reason to believe that you can fish in the water pool for some reason.
There's a half-finished letter in the typewriter. Read it. The letter reads, Reginald, I think Burgess is on to us. We've gotten careless. In fact, maybe I shouldn't be typing this out as a letter instead of just talking to you in person. Why am I doing this? Meet me under the water cooler this afternoon. Ah crap, here comes Burgess with a pink slip. Sincerely. It doesn't say who it's from. The writer must have gotten fired before they could type their name. Also, under the water cooler? What's that all about? There's a pink slip on this desk. Hendon, I'm not paying you to publish cockamamie conspiracy theories. In fact, I'm not paying you at all anymore. Clean out your desk and hit the road. Grover Burgess, Editor-in-Chief. P.S. Do you like the word cockamamie that I used up there? It's a slang term I coined. It means ridiculous or implausible. I think it's really going to catch on. Whoever worked at this desk forgot their cufflinks. You got an item. Reporter's cufflinks. Accessory. The left one is engraved, always check, and the right one says, your sources. It really makes you think. Oh, what did that replace? Replace the welding gloves.
Ah, Accessory. Yeah, I've seen that depending... Associated Press, Arcane... yeah, apparently depending on the weapon you have equipped, you can interact with the world in stupid ways.
They really should provide cups for this. Got an item. Handful of clean water.
Via a fishing rod?
Cure an ally who is on fire.
Okay, that's useful. Stupid, but useful.
Fishman? It's an underground press. Literally, there's still a newspaper left in it. It's an got an item, underground newspaper. This was printed in a secret underground newspaper office. It's the Beansies, Clumsy. Okay. It's a calendar from 11 years ago. There's a huge black skull scrawled on July 22nd, 1917. Huh. What happened on July 22nd, 1917?
What did happen on July 20th?
It's the control panel for the pneumatic tube system. The control panel has a green button, a red button, a big lever, a knob with a bunch of letters on it, and a series of colored lights that are all currently off. Consult the manual. Startup instructions. Push the green power on button. Pull the pump engage lever. Adjust the suction rate according to the pressure diagnostic indicators. If the red indicator light is on, set the suction adjust dial to A. If the blue indicator light is on, set the suction adjust dial to E. If the green indicator light is on, set the suction adjust dial to D. To abort startup, press the red power off button.
British bomb German lines.
Okay, so push the green button.
Romanian artillery firing during the Battle of Marasti. Thailand declares war on the Central Powers.
Pull the lever. A yellow light is glowing on the console. Yellow?
You have the manual. Perhaps you should read it.
I did. It doesn't say what to do for yellow.
Those are the setup instructions.
Yes. I'm starting it up.
What if you consult the manual again? What do we know about yellow light? That's just the setup instructions again. Yellow's kind of a combination of red and green. In RGB anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's between A and D. So like BC literature or something. Oh wait, no, this is a pattern, isn't it? Green is D. Can you go up a little? Red A, blue E, green D. Okay, this is just a rainbow thing. Red's A and blue is E. Green is... Yeah, assume that
So it should be C.
C. With B being orange. Bye, fish. I wonder where they've gone.
Well, someone's going to get some very strange mail. And how? What were those things anyway, and what were they doing down here? Were they trying to start an underwater newspaper? That wouldn't work, the ink would smear. You gain 5 XP. Very old manhole cover. This must be the hat Jessica wanted you to recover. Terribly cursed fedora. Hat. Simple black felt fedora. It doesn't look cursed, but it has a palpable aura of menace about it. Nothing good can come of this. An ominous, vaguely person-shaped stain on the ground.
Ew.
Hello, Vince.
I think if you try running around with the crowbar equipped, you get other options. Can't pry the manhole cover.
Oh yeah, what was the date on the calendar down here?
July 22nd, 1917?
Yeah, July 22nd, 1917.
Oh, hey!
You find something interesting. The top story from that date is the Ocean City Comptroller's passing of an overly complicated sidewalk right-of-way policy that outlawed street-side newspaper vending machines and limited the maximum allowed width of newsstands to 4 feet. The story continues to say that watchful eye management raised concerns about loss of revenue, and the comptroller made a vague promise to divert city funds to make up for any future shortfall. Looks like it worked out great for everybody. You find something interesting. Tragic accident certain to have no consequences. Tragedy occurred yesterday evening when Hiram O. Crullins, owner of the first mass-produced commercial automobile registered in the state, accidentally struck and killed the state's first hitchhiker, i.e. a person standing on the side of the road attempting to solicit transportation from passing motorists. Fortunately for Mr. Crullins, the notion of that vengeful spirits of the dead might haunt the places of their demise in murderous phantasmagoric rage has been rejected by modern science as rather unlikely, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, instead of just kind of like sadly haunt the place, like, really blasé, man. Ah.
Okay, well, I can take fashion sense or good eyesight. Good eyesight is more expensive, and I have enough for it, so I
You
may as
recognize
well.
the letter E from really far away. And why do you wear a monocle?
How's it going? Did you find the hat? I found a hat. I guess it's the one you meant. Doesn't look unusual, although... Yeah? Well, it does creep me out a bit. I can't really put my finger on why. I know what you mean. Feels kind of like you have a headache, except you don't actually. More like a feeling of dread, like something terrible is about to happen, but I don't know what it is yet. Well, that is definitely not related to the fact that I need you to take that hat and go sit in that machine over there. Why? What? Okay.
And he could slip off of it too.
That's our uncursing machine. Gotta get the curse off that hat, right? Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. But, what? Can't we just put the hat in the machine? Why do I need to be involved? Because the machine needs a mind to guide the uncursing process. Together you'll lift the curse from the hat and transform it into a sort of allegorical dream space that the machine can transfix. What? Sorry, I know it's a lot. Let me rephrase. The uncursing machine uses your subconscious mind to drive a wedge between an item and its curse. The item is cleansed relatively easily, but that doesn't negate the curse fully. Once separated from the item, the machine stores the curse and allows you to physically project into it to try and resolve the metaphorical scenario at the core of its existence. That's where things can get a little weird. Yeah, I know it sounds crackers, but you'll just have to give it a try to understand. This must be Charles Wallace. You must be Charles Wallace. I'm Clumsy. I am. Pleased to meet you, Clumsy. What do you do around here? Oh, your general handyman sort of stuff. I keep the lights on and the water running. Built the detectatron and the uncursed machine, too. Wow, that's some real high-tech wizardry. Oh, it's nothing, really. Let me ask you something. Anything I can help you with? How does that weird uncursing machine work? Oh, I only built the thing. I can't begin to tell you how it works. The innards are all wired up to a little porcelain cat figurine that Murray found somewhere. Well, that's weird. In a real traditional sense, yep. Anything I can help you with? Nothing right now, Charles.
I like this game's attitude towards kitties.
Uh-huh. You sit in the chair, which is surprisingly comfortable, and pull the weird metal dome thing down over your head. What would you like to uncurse today? The terribly cursed fedora. No sooner have you sat down than the machine, with a hiss, positively whiffs the fedora straight up into the dome. The hat rattles around in there angrily like a snake in a cement mixer, and after a good loud minute, flops limp and wet into your lap. Whatever ominous energy once possessed the terribly cursed hat is gone. It is now simply a terrible hat. Got an item, uncursed fedora, +1 muscle. This hat is clean, both spiritually and launderily. But the curse itself still lives, transfixed as a dreamlike construct within the machine. Now, how do I get rid of that curse?
The muscle boost is useful.
See, curses are like energy, Clumsy. They can't be created or destroyed, only changed. Can't remember who said that. Isaac Newman? Newton? Newton Newman, yeah. That machine knows how to take a curse from one object and put it on itself. But as for how you change a curse, well, I don't know. That's some higher consciousness spiritualist stuff. Don't know much about that. I'm more of a Newton Newman sort of guy. The fedora's curse bounces around the innards of this machine, daring you to come project your consciousness inside it. Sounds safe? I'll do that. Fedoral Reserve. A portal to another world. It is open, but the work here is not done yet.
You're a lumberjack.
I heard thy death call, creature. Rest now, I will find in thy mortar. A tree felled before its time, a ground stained with sin. Yes. Et in Arcadia ego, even in Arcadia there is death. Even in paradise, there is a killer. Three hats. Thou know who I am and why I am here. Aye, Cutter, there has been a mortar. What knowest thou of mortar? That I did not do the mortar, and that is all. What mo have thee for me? Only this, I am one of 3 brothers. One of us always tellins the truth, one of us always lies, and the third of us does not speaken at all, but honks. If I find in thee a liar, there is no thing I can do to save in thee. Aye, Cutter, thou art a servant of the wood. Blessed be her branches. Blessed be.
That's a big reading.
Big power in the wood today, Cutter. Aye, a tree has fallen in the forest, and it has made a sin. But not me a sinner, that I assure thee. Thou claim to be without sin? None of us is without sins, but mine do not run to mortar. Then whose? Look for my brother. Thy brother speakens of 3 brothers. One who always lies, one who always tellins the truth, and one who does not speaken at all, but honks. What speaken thee of this? This is fairy talk. No thing has honkin' in this land since Mother Duck laid the big egg. No honkin' since then? No, sire.
Third brother is Goose.
Something is rotten in the wood, Cutter. Aye, a mortar, with perversions at its source. Speak to me of perversions. I have no thing to say, for I do not tarry with them. What do thou tellin me? I am troubled by the mortar, but of it I know no thing. I warn thee, my forgiftness make no room for liars. Thou wilt do what thou must, Cutter, I have no doubt. Thy brother speaking of 3 brothers. I do not honkin, sire, I swear e'en upon it. Never hast thou honkin? Never, never, 'tis a sin in mine eyes.
The second tree is like, whoa!
I say I did not do the murder. I also say I am one of 3 brothers. One of us always tellins the truth, one of us always lies, and the third of us does not speak in at all but honks. Thou lie about honkin. What say? Thy brothers honkin not. Thou wouldst lie to the Cutter of the wood? Thou wouldst do murder in the wood? Aye, thou hath the right of it. I sought only to distract in thee whilst I making my escape. Goodbye, Cutter. Do not run from me, tree. Thou do not run? Nay, I growen. In 100 years I will hath grown so tall and strong, thine axe will never fellen me. But I will not wait 100 years. Die, mortarer. But this is not fair. Big rot in the wood today, Cutter, and... Wait, what? No, that's not you. You don't talk like that. Dark thoughts of trees, axes, and bloody slab cling to your skin. You shake them off like dreadful cobwebs. You gain 5 XP. You're not sure what just happened, but as you turn over the formerly terrible cursed fedora in your hands, you feel confident that the curse which plagued the starchy little felt thing is finally gone for good. You put the hat back on. It nearly sparkles now. Upgrade. Uncursed fedora.
Muscle and HP.
Now all you've got to reckon with is whether you're the kind of guy who goes around wearing a fedora.
First of all, the hat that looks really stupid on people, that people often call a fedora, is a trilby. A fedora looks significantly less stupid on most people because it has a significantly wider brim. The brim's still a little narrow for a lot of people, though. You got too much shoulder, you should wear something wider.
Anybody want to play chess? Not me, never learned. Jessica? Sure. Sit down to play. I'll play white. Jessica moves a king.
How?
How?
The knight's skeleton attack! If only you had 2 spooky armor, you could do something stupid.
Develop a knight. Jessica suppresses a laugh. Aw, crap. Jessica moves a pawn and captures one of your rooks. How do you respond?
What? Yeah, if you're wearing the gloves, you could incinerate a rook. Weird.
Well, I wouldn't have 2 hot armor. I'd only have 1.
Oh, I thought I gave 2.
Nope.
Silly gloves.
Je do knight. Jessica grins. Rats. Jessica moves a bishop. Reposition a knight. Rats. Checkmate. Well played, Jessica. Leave the table.
You need a combination of weird stats to win that, it would seem. Spooky armor, stench armor, and hot armor.
How'd it go? It worked, I guess? Great, what was it like? I had some kind of crazy dream. There was a woodcutter that was me, I guess, and these talking trees, and one of them had sinned. You know what? Never mind. Some kind of crazy dream is plenty for me. Okay, good.
It was a weird tree murder mystery, but you were the... I guess... detective, judge, and executioner.
Ah, what the heck?
Why is it on fire?
You stamp out the flames, but it's a total loss. Everything you own has been reduced to ash. Everything? Everything except, bizarrely, the stamp from Murray's letter.
This is clearly a cat.
The stamp from the letter Murray wrote you was the only survivor of your luggage inferno. It's got a picture of a cute dog on it. Weirdly, it isn't even charred.
Oh, not a cat, but a dog. There's a little guy.
It's a shelf for knickknacks and tchotchkes. Take a look. There's an old rag doll on the top shelf. Must have been left by the previous tenant. Lots of empty space in here. You should try to acquire a bunch of random crap to clutter it up with. A television set. You've heard of these. Unfortunately, no shows have been invented yet.
That looks like far too complex a TV for the era they seem to be in.
Yeah. You are very ready for this day to be over. Go to sleep. A dream about school.
Jacob Marley? From the law firm Marley and Marley?
It's a poster of my favorite literary ghost. These dorm beds are so uncomfortable. Lots of people in this hallway, it seems. Hello. Hello. How's it going? Do you know which locker is mine? I can't remember which locker is mine. I'm sorry, I don't know. It's alright, I'll figure it out eventually.
You can also answer the nice faces you've got there. Why is there a 7th locker when there's 6 lockers?
You open the
Okay.
first locker to reveal a thriving colony of ants. The second locker is full of peanut butter.
For the ants.
The third locker contains a tiny shrine to Babe Ruth.
Anywhere?
The fourth locker is empty. The fifth locker is filled with cookbooks, but they're all in French. The sixth locker opens onto the vast, uncaring emptiness of space. You slam it shut quickly so as not to suffocate. There isn't a 7th one. I said check the 7th one. And I said there are only 6 lockers. Check the 7th locker now. Okay, geez, you look in the 7th locker, it's filled with old school papers. Look at the papers. They've all got your name on them. They're your papers. Read one. How I Spent My Summer by Clumsy Robot, age 6. This summer I visited my Uncle Murray. Uncle Murray is funny. He knows magic. I had a fun time with Uncle Murray in the end. Look under the papers. Underneath the pile of school papers you find, ugh, you got an item, overdue library book. You checked this book out 13 years ago and have spent the last 12 years and 50 weeks feeling slightly guilty about not returning it. It's Clumsy, that cat from the gas station. Funny coincidence how you two just happen to have the same name. You give Clumsy a good scritch. You gain an effect, Clumsy's Boon. You are fortified by the knowledge that Clumsy is watching you from just outside wherever you are. Nice.
That was the effect of hunting down that cat.
Our founder, Branworth Gorvunculus III.
Weird.
This lady looks friendly. Talk to her. Hello there, you must be... She flips through the book on her desk. Ah, here we are. Robot. Clumsy Robot. Yes, I'm Clumsy Robot. I'm your academic advisor. It's time for you to choose your class. But I dropped out. In real life, certainly. You must, however, choose a class. Oh, I get it. This is where I pick a character class. Now then, it looks like there are 3 classes for you to choose from. There's Advanced Kicking and Throwing. This class is for pig skinners. Then we have Overview of Curd Conjuring. This is a class for cheese wizards. And finally, Weird Time Signatures 504. This course is for jazz agents.
Jazz is known for absurd time signatures.
Let's see. I think I'll be a cheese wizard.
Oh, goodness. The names of those classes make so silly. Cheese wizard.
As trained chef magi, cheese wizards use their intellect and mysticality to accomplish their goals. In combat, they wield hard elemental cheeses to damage their foes and soft soothing cheeses to heal themselves and their allies.
You can get descriptions on the others.
Okay then. As accomplished athletes, pig skinners use their muscle to solve problems. In combat, they prefer the direct application of physical force, punctuated by giving the occasional noogie.
Sound more like bullies than anything else.
Pig skinners. I think it's supposed to be like football players.
Yeah, they're definitely referring to football.
Masters of syncopation and improvisation, jazz agents use their rhythm and moxie to move through the world in style. In combat, they attack with subtlety, weakening their enemies and stacking the odds in their favor over time. I think I'll stick with Cheese Wizard.
Fascinating. I am being... I was being referenced at work, it would seem.
You're a cheese wizard, Clumsy.
I told you you'd be kicked. Like, kicked out all the way, or just a quick derp, as Daniel likes to say?
Now then, there's just the minor matter of your minor. It looks like you've already completed it, but it doesn't say what you studied. Cryptobotany, applied insectology, or the psychology of rocks. Rock psychology sounds fun. Ah, a psychogeologist. So you know a lot about rocks and gems and their hopes and dreams. Sure, let's go with that. You got a perk, psychogeologist. You know how to break open rocks and steal their secrets. Well, with that, I believe we're done. Feel free to wake up and go about your day. How would I go about doing that? She smiles and points at the door on the right side of the screen. I mean, the right side of the dream. Just through that door. Thank you.
Starting to lean pretty hard on the fourth wall there, buddy.
The nice lady at the desk says that this doorway leads back to your waking life. You awake, feeling surprisingly refreshed, yesterday's adventures leaving you none the worse for wear.
You have new powers. Whoa!
Psychogeologist.
And access to further stat boosts.
Mm-hmm.
Confused with- Fingers of Fontina. Subcutaneous Gouda?
Morning, Clumsy. How'd you sleep? Wait, why are you still wearing those wet clothes? All my other clothes burned up in a freak luggage fire. Oh geez, that's weird and unfortunate. You seem less surprised by it than I would expect. We've kinda gotten accustomed to weird and unfortunate stuff happening around here. You could pick out some clothes from the shop out front if you don't mind looking like someone's dusty old grandpa. I'll be alright, thanks anyway. Well, once you've got the sleep out of your eyes, I've got another mission for you. Another cursed thing? Yeah, I've had my eye on it for a while, but it keeps moving around. Mostly the readings put it at the local speakeasy at the back of an alley at the other end of the block. The artifact isn't there right now, but that's where I'd start looking. Maybe you can pick up some clues? Okay, what am I looking for? It appears to be a watch of some kind. A pocket watch, or maybe a wristwatch, I can't be certain. Watch in the speakeasy in the alley. Got it. Anything else? You'll need the password for the speakeasy. It's Fiddlesticks. Also, let me give you this to-do list. It's enchanted to always show you whatever's written on the chalkboard here. Pretty neat trick. Here's some meat for expenses, too. The army surplus next door should have anything you need in case things get rough.
Oh, yeah, there's something you need from there, wasn't there?
Yes. Chapter 1. Welcome to Ocean City.
I think you can equip your recently uncursed hat.
It is equipped. You can see it on my head.
Ah, that's the very hat, is it?
Yes.
Dubious grenades. Ooh, I like the rockets.
Dangling bags for army stuff.
Books.
Dozens of nearly identical books about nearly identical rifles.
Oh, ordnance.
This is a lot of ordnance for a civilian shelf. You'd think there'd be a law against this kind of thing. Hi there, my name is Clumsy. Hello, fellow war enthusiast. I'm Herschel Wood. I wouldn't say I'm an enthusiast. Herschel's expression doesn't change. Can I interest you in any fine historical memorabilia? Ask about the dubious grenades. What's the story with those grenades? Oh, they're probably fine. Why doesn't the box say fine grenades, then? He looks at the grenades, then at you. Say, how'd you like to do some field research?
Side quest!
Sure, why not? He hands you a bunch of grenades. You got an item, Dubious Cola Wars grenade. A standard issue blue cola grenade of questionable integrity.
So you can't Pepsi.
Uh-huh. Just try them out next time you get in a fight, and when you're all done, come back and let me know how I win. Okay.
What was it you needed to buy for?
Sardines.
Ah, yeah, sardines for Kitty.
Trench spork. These were issued to Cola Wars soldiers who didn't deserve a decent spoon or a decent fork. The reason they call it a haversack is because it helps you have things. Tinted bugle. It's like they say, a broken bugle still plays reveille twice a day.
Is it?
A simple helmet from a complicated time.
Makes sense.
They've made a few critical advancements in gas mask technology since the Cola Wars, but these old-style ones have the advantage of being slightly cheaper. This Cola Wars era army manual ensured that even the soldiers whose entire job it was to feed people were still able to inflict casualties. Grades of combat skill, Parmesan missile. Yes. Should I? That's like all the money I have.
As soon as all the money you have, it might not do it.
This option is haunted.
Showing game time, arachnophobia, and arachnophilia.
You will encounter so many spiders. Arachnophonia. All combat sounds will be replaced with spider noises.
Violins being plucked, I think? Traditionally? Thanks purely to the movie Arachnophobia.
You weave between various trash cans and piles of uncanned trash until you reach a serious-looking door. Knock. A little panel slides open near the top of the door and narrowed eyes regard you through it.
Fingertips? Fishy drinks? So silly.
Fiddlesticks. Okay, come in, but you better not be a pro-y. I don't even know what a pro-y is.
Prohibitionist, I think.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, it's the fish.
Yeah. And a spittoon.
No! It's on its shelf, thankfully. Where it can't hurt anyone. I hope. First, we have a house cat to interact with.
Mm-hmm. You open the can of sardines. Calliope immediately wakes up, devours the entire can, and then purrs as she licks the remaining oil from your fingers. Looks like you've made a new friend. New cat unlocked. You can now pet Calliope to receive a boon. Pet her now. Only one cat's favor at a time. You have Clumsy's boon. Replace it instead with Calliope's boon. Oh.
Slings and arrows and Now you get multiple cat friends. You can just only have one mystical boon from a cat friend at any given time. Multiple friends gives you multiple options. I think I'd hold on to Clumsy's boon.
Yeah.
It seems stronger.
Don't bother him, he's bouncing. This guy loves hitting those spoons together. Milky-eyed sod. He turns his head towards you and smiles. Buy him a drink. After a few moments and a few sips, he clears his throat. They try, but they'll never dam up the flow. I see. I think I see. Buy him a drink. After a few moments and a few sips, he clears his throat and speaks. For those who can read them, the signs are here, right here, in this very room. What?
I think they're... Man, they're the fishmen.
Yeah. This spittoon has been placed at a really challenging height. Maybe you can ask the bartender about it some other time. The man behind the bar is shaking up a storm. He looks up as you approach, but doesn't stop shaking. Hello, he grins. Hello, baby. Welcome to Oliver's place. My name's Clumsy. Whatever you say, baby. Are you Oliver? Heck no, I'm Fancy Dan the Cocktail Man. Pleased to meet you, Dan. Hey, do you happen to know what time it is? Perhaps because you have a watch on you? Sorry, baby, the only one around here who carries a pocket watch is the owner, Oliver Gluck, and he left about an hour ago to pick up our latest shipment of hooch. From who? From whom, baby? Before I was Fancy Dan the Cocktail Man, I was Fancy Dan the English teacher. Sorry, from whom? From the mob guys we always get it from. Whither went Oliver? Fancy Dan smiles. The old refrigerator factory. I see. How do I get there? Dan grabs a cocktail napkin and hands it to you. Thanks? Oh, haha, wrong napkin. Here. He takes that napkin back and grabs a different one with a couple of icons scrawled on it. Take the napkin. Napkin? You got an item, Ocean City napkin map. As you take the napkin, Dan points at one of the icons on it. We're here behind Murray's store on Plunkett Street, so if you go out of the alley and then head straight for the edge of the napkin, you can't miss the factory. You now have a map of the area. You can open it by clicking the map icon in the top right or by hitting it. Thanks, Dan. Don't mention it, baby. Want a drink for the road? First one's on the house. Sure. What do you have to drink around here? Beer? I'll have a beer then. Excellent choice. Keep things simple. The bartender pours you a beer. Bottoms up. You drink the beer. You've had better beer, but you've definitely had worse beer. Beer buzz. You've fortified your resolve with a pint of beer, plus 5 max HP.
No!
Wait, aren't those the fishmen from the Watchful Eye basement? You're so used to not thinking about where things go once you put them in a tube. Hey, remember me from the tube? Beat it, bud. We're off the clock. Didn't realize you could talk. I can talk about anything you like. Dickens, Flaubert, the Brontes. What can you tell me about Dickens? I think his books are too long. What can you tell me about Flaubert? I think his books are too long. What can you tell me about the Brontes? I think their books are too long. What books are the right length? None. Okay, this was helpful. Enjoy your drinks. This guy doesn't care about anything except the baseline. This lady seems to be dancing to a different song than the other people. This guy has been infected with Charleston fever. The player piano trills a tune. This lady is making ethereal music with spirit-filled glasses. It's weirdly responsible of this illegal poison dispensary to have a first aid kit. 3 gauze pads and 3 activated charcoal briquettes. Some weird symbols are carved into one of the floor tiles.
Ah, Milkman wasn't lying. The signs are right here. What do they mean?
I wonder. These people are obviously on a first date and you shouldn't bother them. Won't budge. Must be barred shut from the other side.
You can also get up to shenanigans of space.
A bedraggled hobo shuffles up to you with his hat in his hands. Excuse me, mister, I don't mean to trouble you. My name's Mikhail Lewis, and I was just wondering if you might have any meat on you. Any meat you could spare. Just 7 meat for a cup of joe to warm these old bones. Well, Wait, what's that sack you're holding up? Old bones, like I said. Sure, here you go.
What about deviled bones?
Thank you kindly, mister. You're a real saint, so you are. No problem. Bye. Magimek Tech Refrigeration. This toll booth was obviously stolen and dragged here.
It's an interesting thing to try to steal. Heavy.
These folks look like they're here for some serious business. Whoa there, buddy. This is a private party. Club members only. Yeah, like he said, club members only. What kind of club is it? It's the fraternal order of people who bribed us more than we're earning as gate guards. Fop Bum Egg? I've never heard of it. How do I join? What are you, thick? I'd have thought it was obvious, pal. You give us meat. How much? 500. Yeah, 500 meat. Clancy, I told you to knock off that repeating business. How am I supposed to come up with that kind of meat? Huh, you could try panhandling with the other bums over in Goldthwaite Park. Where's that? Just north and west of here. You can't miss it. Yeah, you can't miss it. For the love of Mike, Clancy, dry up.
Like how sufficient moxie you can drag him down to 100. You were given at the start of the day.
As you're walking, Gabby strikes up a conversation. So, you are new in Ocean City? Your first time at it? Yeah, that's right, yeah. What thinks have you got of it? Well, to be honest with you, it seems a little run down. Yes, Gabby understands you. It was much nicer before an economy happened. Lots of people, very excitement. Oh, have you seen the boardwalk yet? It's like a cat wearing pajamas. What? It has games there and a future teller. Well, that does sound like a cat wearing pajamas.
Would it wear it like this or like this?
Maybe later. The park groundskeeper is inspecting a clipboard with the panicked paralysis of someone who has so much work to do that he can't do any of it. Hi there, is something wrong? Huh? Sorry fella, I don't want to seem rude, but I'm much too busy to chat. I'm stuck running this place by myself and there's about a million things to do. Well, I could use a little extra pocket meat, how about I help out? That would be great, except that new city regulations disallow hiring random part-timers. Since this is a municipal park, only official government contractors are allowed to work here. There's a law against side quests? Why? Just to be a thorn in my side, as far as I can tell. It's not like any of these tasks are dangerous or anything. You got kind of a cagey look on your face when you said that. Okay, well, 2 of them are dangerous, but that isn't even half. And I submitted a request for help weeks ago and still haven't heard anything back. Well, you're in luck. I just happen to be an official government contractor. That would be terrific, but I am going to need to see some proof of that. Trick him. You wave your hand in front of the groundskeeper's face. You believe that I am an official government contractor. Well, you do have the official government contractor wave down, Pat. That's good enough for me.
These are not the credentials you're looking for.
Great, what do you need me to do? Well, that depends. What kind of contractor are you? All of the above. A landscaper.
Rock psychology?
Yeah, psychogeology. Yeah.
It's not a boulder, Patrick. It's a rock.
Perfect. Our carnivorous plant exhibition in the Botanical Gardens has gone out of control. Huh. When you say out of control, as in this is less a job for pruning shears and more for a baseball bat with nails in it. The groundskeeper unlocks the maintenance shed behind him. Can't promise there's anything you'll need in here, but feel free to borrow whatever strikes your fancy. Well, I'll get right on that. It's a filth-covered statue. Grime-covered, crap-bedecked, muck-covered, crud-covered, grime-bedecked, filth-bedecked, filth-drenched, crap-splattered, grime-splattered, muck-drenched, Ordure bedecked,
Oh!
filth drenched, crud spattered, crap coated, crud covered, crap covered, filth drenched.
This seems like a job for Power Wash Simulator.
Park maintenance logs. They wouldn't be interesting even if you weren't just pretending to work here. It's a shelf full of various herbicides and weed-killing chemicals.
That sounds useful.
A shelf laden with miscellaneous junk. Check it out. Fuse and a match. A reliable, if expendable, source of a very small amount of fire.
Oh no, I think you got the Charleston fever.
A plate of homemade cookies. Grab one. Oh boy, you've got an item, homemade cookie. This has more charm than those newfangled factory-made ones.
What is that?
It's a locker, but it's not locked. Ooh, a pair of spare overalls. You can tell they're spare because they say spare on the name tag. Maintenance overalls.
They're good for...
Plus 3 maximum HP. They're durable and comfortable, but they wouldn't be appropriate for a fancy gala. Luckily, you're unlikely to be invited to any fancy galas.
I didn't read that A. Wouldn't be appropriate for any fancy gal. Great. What's better if you're in the 3 HP or the 1 defense?
Probably depends on how much damage things are dealing. The soil in here seems especially sandy. Oh no, wait, that's just a pair of sandals somebody dropped in the planter.
Shoes!
You're coming with me, shoes. Sandals. This footwear is made out of highly compacted sand. You like taking long walks on them. Makes life a beach.
Silly.
Yeah, I like this.
A sign about those pointy rocks. Presented to Gulfweight Park, November 13th, 1922, by Margaret. That looks like Arabic? Ocean City Comptroller. A few of my favorite pointy rocks. Looks like part of the sign has been graffitied. It's mostly just trees out in that direction. Yeah. You enter the botanical garden to find it overrun by dangerous-looking weeds. Yikes. Plain sword leaf. There's a really sharp stalk of it that you could probably take if you were careful. Northern palm tree. Do not punch. Nervous-looking teen mans the tea counter. Drink plants while looking at plants. Hearty wheat tea, triple mint tea. None of the 3 are mints you've even heard of. This botanical garden is really good. Weak mushroom tea. It's actually doubly weak because the mushrooms were weak and they also didn't steep them for long enough. It's a control system for the botanical garden's extremely complicated watering system. Northern beer barrel cactus. Note, beer removed due to prohibition.
could potentially get that leaf, I think, from disease.
Yes. You drink the tea. The astringent mint oils dissolve all the bacteria that used to live in your mouth. You gain an effect, minty. That tea made your breath extremely fresh. +1 moxie. Sword leaf sword.
Gladiolus Gladius. Physical damage only. Do you have a medicine weapon?
I do.
So I feel like whatever plus 4.
Grimy spatula.
Also 5 physical damage. Okay, that's it. The bleed's probably there.
Yeah.
Oh jeez. That's done quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, I also have those experimental cans.
Ow.
Is there a spider on your side?
Yes.
Arctic ankle biting spider.
We have arachnophonia. That was Daniel's guess.
Oh, I assume arachnophilia is why that spider was in the
Yeah.
fight. Why he also had a spider friend against it.
Mm-hmm.
That's funny.
Joshua Tree, named for its discoverer, David E. Tree. Wetlands Nasty Bramble, donated by a patron with no regard for the safety of the staff. Eyegrass, caution, avoid prolonged eye contact. Highland Bonebush, We are beginning to believe that this specimen was donated as a joke. Bones.
All femurs, apparently.
Entirely bones. I dealt with your botanical uprising. Well, good. Here's your official city payment. Nice. Anything else you need done? Sure. I'm an exterminator. Oh, great. We've got some real trouble at our Lepidopteratorium. Your butterfly zoo. A bunch of horrible monsters got in, and I'm afraid they're going to hurt the butterflies. Some of them are rare and expensive. Can you describe these monsters? Nope, I very deliberately did not get a close look at them. This sounds awful, but alright. Where is... Ah, yes. There's a little sign, not pictured, that says, "Please don't throw meat in the fountain. It gets real gross." This hobo is really going to town on that oboe.
Oh boy. You know, it says no fishing, but...
Hey, mister, can you spare a little meat? Sure, I will be super generous. Because it pays well to work for the city, apparently.
Not in my experience.
His jaw drops. Holy cow, mister, thank you. That's just surpassing kind, is what that is. Mom always said I've got a heart made of meat. Well, I can't let this generosity grow unrepaid. One custom oboe motif coming up. Oboe? Oh boy. He furrows his brow in concentration for a moment, then raises his oboe to his lips. He beams. Wow, that's terrific, thanks. Leave him to his oboeing. It says no fishing. Since there's no water in the fountain, you assume it means no fishing for compliments. Good advice.
Rock.
You found it, the world's least remarkable rock. Reassure it. You teach the rock to love itself for who it is. You gain 5 XP. There's a bench here so people can sit and stare at that rock over there.
Your sandals are getting sand everywhere.
It's the butterfly zoo. This giant cricket is messing with the water in the bird bath. Is it still a bird bath if it's for butterflies? You're going to avoid careful consideration of this object.
Nasty goo.
Deal 10 sleaze damage. This stuff is so gross that it makes you want to throw it at somebody just so it won't be on you anymore.
Ew.
This must be where the butterflies sleep and dream that they are Zhuangzhou. These two giant crickets seem to be having a silent conversation.
Those ice spiders are a problem. One of them plans to attack your turtle. Or something plans to attack your turtle. Yep, the aggressive giant cricket.
You won. You have successfully exterminated 40% of the giant crickets.
Victory! That giant cricket has a stun gun?
Apparently.
Those aren't safe.
No, they aren't. But is side quest. I mean, like,
She's all of them?
I think so.
These spider looks so cool.
Dang.
He is poison, but low on HP. So it's Gabby and the spider now. The spider is potent. Spidery victory! Eight legs of success. Let's figure starting anything?
A bench for sitting on while bugs land on you.
Did it.
I got rid of the gross monsters in the Lepidopteropium or whatever.
Lepidopteropium.
Did you know they were actually giant? I don't want to know what they were. Thanks. I like to sleep at night. Here's your official city payment. Thanks. Anything else you need done? Well, that depends. What kind of contractor are you? A plumber. Well, that's plumb convenient. Haha. Haha. Our fountain stopped running because it requires a real specific water pressure, and the pressure we get in from the municipal water supply has gotten unreliable lately. So I need someone to go down and adjust it. I'll unlock the manhole for you. Okay, sounds easy enough.
You good, Gabby?
Note says, stop messing with these switches. The fountain does not work unless the pressure is exactly 40 gallons per minute.
It's not pressure, it's flow rate.
57. Nope. What did I have equipped before? That's right. Here we go. The fountain appears to be founting correctly now.
Fishing.
Fish anyway. You gained 8 meat. How did that even get on the hook?
This is supposed to be in the fountain. People shall not do that.
Looks like you've got everything that was here.
Cool.
A security guard. That's awfully humble for a police officer. What? I mean, since the municipal police force was entirely replaced with contractors, you might as well call yourself a cop, right? All the rest of them do. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. There's a hobo that's been hanging out by the park fountain. I'd like you to move him along. Is he causing trouble? No, not as such. Everyone likes him. Busking in the park is against city ordinance, and rules are rules, you know. Well, all right. Oh, thank God. I sure wasn't looking forward to doing that job. I think the birds must be eating leftovers from the old Snackle Cakes factory. It's horrible. Here's a rag. Great. Stench armor.
We have some of that, I think.
I can use an item for stench armor. Like a potion.
Oh, does cufflinks give you one discount?
Uh-huh.
If you pop those on, you'll be able to read that book.
They're already on.
Never mind. Oops.
Hey, I need you to leave the park. You what? Yeah, sorry, but the caretaker says you've got to go. There's a city ordinance against busking here, he says. Huh. Funny how that only starts getting enforced after I stopped giving that bozo a cut. Of course, you and I both know that only the police can actually run me off out of here, and you ain't no flatfoot. This is true. Could you leave as a favor to me?
You gave it to me.
Mm-hmm. Well, okay, you seem like a decent fella, and I guess I owe you one. I'll find somewhere else to toot on this old tube. Great, thanks. Problem solved. Science Center. I got the hobo to leave. Did you beat him up? What? No. Are you sure you're a cop? Haha, just kidding. Here's your official city payment.
So you can either use the cologne or go back to the store and buy a gas mask.
Yeah. What's my current potion? +1 Moxie. From the tea. I'll go gas mask. As you're walking through Ocean City, you encounter a mailbox that has been tipped over by some vandals. Right. You write the letterbox. It was heavier than it looked, but you're more responsible than you look, too.
You can turn in this quest, possibly.
How's the grenade project coming? I'm still working on it.
Oh, you're right. Oh.
Now, since I have so much money, I'll go ahead and buy the culinary tactics as well.
I cast Parmesan Missile!
You read the book and learn an efficient, battle-tested method for hurting people with cheese. You got a skill, Parmesan Missile. There are some notes scrawled in the margin by some former owner of the book. They're messy, but you could read them if you put some effort in. I can spend 100 XP, and it'll deal extra damage, but I don't have 100 XP right now. You notice a strangely discolored patch of curb next to a sewer grate. The concrete appears to have absorbed a significant quantity of magical sewer energy. Collect a sample. It's strange. Stone like this is normally only found close to ley line intersections, and sewers and ley lines are very different things. Almost the opposite things. We got an item, glowing ooze. Glowing green goo. Perhaps one day the world will be ready for the secret of it.
This used to power up your turtle.
Curious. There we go. Now you can get a good look at it. It's a statue of Corinthia Beschenbossel. Statue of a Cold War soldier. Read the inscription. May the forces of the Red continue to dominate and refresh forevermore. Dedicated in 1919 by the National Cola Association. Corinthia Beschenbossel, mayor of Ocean City 1805 to 1823, is credited with putting Ocean City on the map by suggesting maybe we should build a dock or something so boats can park here.
Red, blue.
Mm-hmm.
My allegiance is to the green, thank you.
It's not a green cola. Now you can get it. It's a granite sculpture of an owl skeleton. This statue, hand-chiseled from photo reference and enchanted to drive away mice, was gifted to Ocean City in 1902 by Hobart Bubbard.
That's from the previous game!
It's a statue of a Cold War soldier. Soldier of a new generation. Here's to all those brave boys in blue who took the ultimate challenge. Dedicated in 1919 by the Ocean City VCW. It's a statue of Daniel Ocean. Daniel Ocean founded Ocean City in 1770 and on his deathbed in 1804 requested that visitors to this monument only view the statue from the left, as he felt this was his better side.
Unfortunately, you're getting from his right.
I got those nasty statues clean, thanks for that amazing opportunity. No need to thank me, I was happy to provide an opportunity to a working stiff. Here's your official city payment. Thanks. Thanks for all the help. Goldthwaite Park's looking ship-shape thanks to you. Here, take this for your trouble. It's been in the lost and found for years. If whoever lost it was going to find it, they'd have found it by now. Nice. This is the perfect ring for people who want to accentuate a salad without having to make an extra trip to the utensil drawer.
Arming people of cheese. You've unlocked the power of Steve Urkel. Have some cheese!
There's nothing beyond the reach of science, and there's also nothing beyond the edge of the Science Center. You don't trust that pendulum enough to get any closer to it. Edison coil.
Okay, that's funnier than expected. It works. Did you see that? World of alchemy!
Discover your new favorite rock. There are lots of rocks in here, and you know the names of every single one of them. Harvest useful bits. You extract various useful oozes and powders from the rocks. Glowing ooze, energizing powder, frosty flakes. This is a natural energizing compound. Nature speaks in mysterious ways, but not before it's had its coffee. It's like snow, but in flake form. Can you even imagine?
Really? You can see the hexagonal pattern now.
No thanks, that sounds dangerous.
Complementary to hydrogen monoxide.
This exhibit would be more educational if any of the gizmos were labeled.
One of them looks like it came out at once.
One of them looks like the Holy Hand Grenade.
One of them looks like the Browns.
You encounter a hobo who is sauntering down the sidewalk with a bindle over his shoulder, whistling a jaunty tune. Well, hey there, fella. Aren't you clumsy? I'm Wilburniparous. Hi, how'd you know my name? Oh, we hobos are a tight-knit little community. When someone's been helping us out, word gets around. Well, that's nice. A little creepy, but nice on balance. Why don't you come visit our camp? We'd be glad to have you. Where is it? Well, you just head down 12th Street till you see the lot where the old hardware store used to be, and then you take a... You know what, this'll be simpler if I just mark it on your map for you. Yes, please. He takes out a pencil stub and marks a cluster of little boxes on your map. Come by any old time. Sure. Ocean City Hobo Camp. You're not sure if the lamppost is holding up the hobo or vice versa. Hi there, I'm Clumsy. Well, hey there, pleased to meet you, Clumsy. I'm Dusty. I can see that. What's up, Dusty? Oh, nothing much, just hanging around. I was gonna run a 3-card Monty down here on the boardwalk, but that didn't pan out. Why not? Well, there's a fella already running a game down the way, and I prefer not to step on his toes, just as a matter of professional courtesy, you see. I see. And also because carnies get real scary about that kind of thing, and I ain't looking to be murdered anytime soon. Any way I can help? Well, that's real kind of you. I was thinking of looking for a different corner. Can you spare a nickel for a cup of joe to get my feet moving? Sure. Thanks, pal. You're a real good egg. She gives you a jaunty wave and wanders off. Tony Fiasco, hat photography. You enter the dimly lit tent to see a teenage girl dressed as an old woman sitting at a velvet-draped table. She points to a sign on the wall that says, Tarot Readings, 50 meet. Complain about the price. 50 meat is a little steep, isn't it? I could buy 7 and 63/64 gallons of gas for that much. She stares at you and points at the sign again. Okay, fine. I'll do it. Or maybe not. Maybe later.
Boardwalks are expensive places.
Mm-hmm.
I blame Monopton.
As you enter, the photographer, who is busily adjusting a complicated-looking camera on a tripod, gestures to a nearby wastebasket without looking around. If it's more bills, there's my inbox. Hello? Oh, you ain't the... Jumpin' Jehoshaphat, baby, where have you been all my life? Excuse me? That face! That's exactly the face I've been looking for. It's perfect! It's mine, and you can't have it. No. Thanks, I've grown rather attached to it myself. Hey, you're funny too? Baby, I love you. You're incredible. Listen, do you know who I am? The sign on your roof says Tony Fiasco, hat photographer. That's right, baby. That's exactly right. And soon I'm going to be the biggest hat photographer in the city. No, the country. No, the world. But there's something I need first. A face? A portfolio. And you know what I need before I got a portfolio? A face. Your face, baby. Well, Don't say no. Don't you dare say no, baby. Listen, it's easy. All you gotta do is stroll in here wearing a hat. And all I gotta do is take a photograph of that hat, and then we're both gonna be rich. Rich? Rich! Me with my portfolio, and you with the 30 meat I'm gonna pay you for every picture. Huh. Well, gotta be different hats, though. Gotta be a different hat every time. I can't pay you for nothing. I can't pay you nothing for the same hat twice. Got it? Okay, how about this hat? What is that, an uncursed fedora? Perfect, I love it. Here's your meat, baby. Spend it in good health and come back soon, okay? Okay. Hey, welcome back, baby. Let me see that hat you're wearing. What is that, a Cold War's gas mask? Perfect, I love it. Here's your meat, baby. Spend it in good health and come back soon, okay? I think those are the only hats I have right now.
Yep. The territory is completely unsorted chaos.
A grouchy-looking guy is standing under the shade of this tiny building's eaves. He glares at you silently. Game of skills! Test your everything! Step right up, test your strength and your agility and your intellect. Every winner gets a prize. You there, sir, care to face the challenge? Only 10 meat. What's the challenge? I like to start newcomers off with something relatively easy. All you have to do is guess my age, throw a dart to pop a balloon, and drive a nail into this board with one swing of a hammer. At the same time? That's right. Care to try it? Okay. You aim the dart while winding up your arm for the hammer swing and squinting at the proprietor. Well, you look about 38, but pop, bang, you reek of cigarette smoke, so I'm gonna say 34. Nicely done, right on the money. Here's your prize. Come, some fancy new beach shoes. He takes a pair of clogs out from under the counter and hands them to you. Crab clogs. Makes you walk like a crab. These shoes were made at the beach out of the materials that were closest to hand.
Crabs. Obviously, we have to use this.
A privatized healthcare station.
Oh no.
A gauze turban.
Rich protective cholesterol.
Cooking for health. Medical manchego.
That's useful to come back for, I think.
Mm-hmm.
What's the gun candy doing? Ugh! I don't like USB though.
Mm-hmm.
Why is this guy spelling something? N-O-I-A-X.
Hey, welcome back. Care to test your skills on our second level challenge? Just take this mallet and hit this lever here hard enough to ring the bell while shooting a bullseye with an air rifle and solving this crossword puzzle. How hard's the puzzle? It's a Thursday puzzle, so it's tough but not unmanageable.
5 monsters.
No thanks. Well, not with that attitude, you won't. What?
No, if there's equipment, I won't. Grab.
You hear a wet burbling noise coming from an alley and cautiously peer around the corner. 2 more of those weird fish-headed guys are rooting around through the trash cans. You don't think they're the same ones from before, but since you're not hugely familiar with anthropomorphic fishmen, it's hard to be sure. One of them suddenly looks up and blinks in your direction. Crap, did it see you? Herblurglub? Sneak past them to Moxie. You quickly duck behind a mailbox as the fishman wetly plods to the mouth of the alley and peers around. Then it shrugs and returns to its rummaging. Phew.
Oh, you only get 3 from sneaking by? Ah, maybe better to fight then. Disappointing.
A young man wearing a flour-dusted apron swaggers up to you with a loaf of French bread on his shoulder and an arrogant sneer on his face. Hey man, this is doughboy territory. If you want to walk down this street, you gotta pay the toll. What's the toll? 5 meat. How about 5 knuckles? Michael the Loafer.
Ruffles be the Thonian magma spider. You might want to deal with that spider. Lord, it has 18 HP.
Yep. I'll try that last. Yeah.
Poison for you.
Yay. Clammy Doglob. Deals 5 sleaze damage. It has always puzzled you that bread is so pleasant given how unpleasant its ingredients are when you mix them together. Hands in the air, bucko. You're on Tin Lizzie turf, and this is a stick-up. You turn to see a woman in oil-stained coveralls pointing a gun-like tool in your direction. What the... Is that a caulking gun? Stick-up isn't usually such a literal phrase. Actually, it's a grease gun, so I guess it's more like a slick-up. Haha. Gross. Everybody's a critic. Give me your wallet. Grab her gun.
Yoink!
You pull out your wallet and nervously fumble it, dropping it at the woman's feet. When she growls and reaches for it, you swiftly grab her wrist and twist the grease gun out of her hand. Hey! Looks like the grease is on the other, lug nut? Honestly, I don't know anything about cars. You're gonna regret messing with the Tin Lizzies. I'm gonna regret touching this filthy grease gun more. Go on, scram. You got an item, Tin Lizzie grease gun. Nice. This isn't really intended to be used as a weapon, but that's never stopped you before.
Moxie plus 2 sleeves.
Nice and smooth. Let's go visit the hobo camp. You hear the ringing of cathedral bells and turn to see their source. Unsurprisingly, it is a cathedral, unless you're just naturally surprised by cathedrals. They're so big and pointy and could be hiding around any corner. St. Polycarp's Cathedral. Continue where you're going.
Sounds like it's gonna be full of fishermen.
It's Howie, the hobo you met in that boxcar last night. Hey there, Howie. How's it going? Well, hey, if it isn't Clumsy. Nice to see you again. Looks like that rumor you heard about a hobo camp turned out to be on the level. Oh, sure, the old hobo code is pretty trustworthy as a general rule. You're pretty good on that harmonica, Howie. Thanks. You want to know my secret? Sure. I have only one hobby and all the time in the world to practice it. Ha! Haha. This is as cozy and inviting as it's possible for a barrel of burning garbage to be. Warm your hands. You gain an effect. Warm hands. Plus 3 cold armor. There is now 0 risk of your knuckles seizing up due to the cold. It's that oboe hobo from the park. Well, hey there, Fred. How's life treating you? Oh, I'm doing alright. Say, I never got your name. Oh, I'm Obi. Pleased to meet you. Likewise, Obi. I'm Clumsy. How's the camp? Well, it's fine, but most of the fellas here have got all kinds of stories about their travels, and it occurs to me that maybe I ain't done enough of that. Feeling a wanderlust? Well, no, maybe I wouldn't put it quite that strong. Let's say a wanderthirst. You want to tag along with me? My weird new job investigating spooky antiques seems to involve a fair amount of travel. Well, now you're a pretty cool cat, and that does sound interesting. Alright, I'm in. Obi has joined you as a companion. Are we heading out now, or do you want me to wait for you someplace? Now's as good a time as any. Hey Gabby, you mind waiting for me at Oliver's place? Okay, you have it. Alright, let's hit it. Hit it. Probably shouldn't mess around in here, you'll wake people up. This guy's in a state of washboard-induced ecstasy. Wow, you're really going to town on that washboard. Yep, I love the fast staccato rhythm it makes. It is pretty good. I bet someday there'll be fancy electrical machines that'll do it real good. Till then, though. Folks call me Washi, by the way. Hi, Washi, I'm clumsy. Actually, I've got nothing to ask. Sorry about that. Hey, no problem here. See you around. Due to supply chain difficulties, the grub car is currently BYOG. Condiments are still available to camp residents. This guy's really jazzing up the place. Hi there, I'm Clumsy. Howdy, they call me 52 Teeth Thompson, or just 52 for short. Huh, is that because of the 52 white keys on a piano? Nope!
Worrying.
Let's get out his piano. Wow, it's lucky that they happened to find a piano for the camp. Oh, I brought this baby with me. On foot? How? Well, it took a few trips. There are ample condiments, but you don't feel right taking any. This is the hobo lady you met at the boardwalk earlier. She gives you a smile and a thumbs up. Hi there, Dusty, right? That's me, and your name was Clumsy? Got it in one. Great, how you keepin', friend? Oh, no complaints. That would make any sense to describe. How are you liking the camp? It's real nice. Everyone's real personable, even if most of them are a bit quirky. I'm thinking of getting a poker game together if I can find anyone with a full deck. Ha! See you around. It's Gus, the guy you met in the rain when you arrived at Plunkett Street. Hello, Gus. Why, hello there, Clumsy, I believe it was. That's right. Always a pleasure to have another run-in with a friendly acquaintance. It's nice that the rain cleared up. It is nice. I do enjoy the rain, but I also enjoy dry clothing. So you're the kind of guy that's comfortable in any sort of weather, eh? Yes, I do my best. Can't stop a rain cloud by crying, after all. And in fact, when you get right down to it, pretty much anything that happens to a person can be considered weather of a sort. Huh, that's real philosophical. Old Gus says if you can find the pleasure in any circumstance, then you'll never be a sufferer of misfortune. Gosh. This is a hobo lady that you haven't met yet. Hello there. Well, hello there, dearie. I don't believe we've been introduced. I'm Veronica. Hi, I'm Clumsy. Can I offer you a cup of tea? It's homegrown, so to speak. You found tea leaves around here? Just about any leaves can be tea leaves with the right attitude. I'm fine, thank you, though. I like your hat. Why, thank you. I grew it myself. The flowers? The whole thing. I'm trying to grow some socks as well, but they're much trickier. I can imagine. This hobo is wearing a handmade tinfoil crown. Hello there, you must be the Hobo King. Crown gave it away, I presume. Yep. Well, you are absolutely correct. I am the Hobo King, though to foster a more familial air, I permit my subjects to call me Johnny. Nice to meet you, Johnny. I'm Clumsy. What can I do for you, Clumsy? I've got a question. Where are you from? Hoboken. Of course you are. Hey, don't touch that telephone. Royal use only. This phone isn't actually connected to anything. Don't let it hear you say that.
Why is there a cryptography boxcar? Hello.
A hobo is flipping through a worn book, occasionally stopping to check the strange machine next to him and pencil some notes in the margins. Hi there. Oh, hello, you must be new here. I don't think I've seen you around before. Yeah, my name's Clumsy. Pleased to meet you. I'm Letters McCabe. Is there anything I can assist you with? Why do they call you Letters? I'm an expert in microcryptography, aka hobo code. Are you familiar with it? Nope. What's that? It's a system of pictographic elements that can be written unobtrusively on walls or carved into fence posts, etc. They're traditionally used by hobos to leave messages for other hobos, to mark a house where the occupants are charitable, for instance, or to warn of a vicious guard dog, that sort of thing. I'm working on expanding the system for more general communications purposes. That's pretty interesting.
Those are the symbols you encountered earlier.
Is there anything I can assist you with? What's the book you're reading? This is a hobo code manual. I can teach you the basics if you'd like. Sure, that sounds useful. You spend 10 minutes or so going over the basics of hobo code with Letters. He teaches you some of the most common glyphs. If you'd like to know more, just ask any hobos you meet. They're honor-bound to assist new learners. That's the hobo code. That's the hobo code. You got a perk, hobo literacy. You can understand some hobo glyphs. You're a level 1 student of the hobo alphabet. Is there anything I can assist you with? What's all the stuff in this room? Stuff is a little overbroad of a topic for conversation. Feel free to point out any particular object you want to ask me about, though. I'm always happy to be informative. Okay. Hey, Letters, what's this contraption? That's just a radio. Oh, right. You don't even understand the titles of these books, much less their contents. What are all these books? Manuals for various types of codes and ciphers. Vignier, Beaufort, treatises on several variations of columnar transposition, the classic German mix-up code, and so on. Interesting. There's a few books on old pictographic languages in there, too. Fascinating stuff. Well, it's all Greek to me. A bewildering array of partially redacted nonsense. Say, Letters, what's with this poster? Those are some general-purpose hobo code glyphs I'm working on. There's a bunch of them that are blacked out, though. Yes, well, they're still experimental, so I decided it would be wisest to take some precautions. Huh. The one thing these notebooks have in common is that you do not understand any of them. You've got a lot of notebooks here, Letters. Yes, all my notes on the hobo code, more notes on codes and languages in general, as well as my studies on radio telemetry, telegraphy, and telephony. I think my aunt's recipe book is in there somewhere, too. Did you write all of these in code? I can't make out a single word. No, that's just my handwriting. I see. Oh, you haven't seen one of these in ages, whatever it is. Hey, Letters, what's this thing? That's a teletype machine that we salvaged when they shut down one of the local post office branches for cutbacks. We've patched into the local telegraph network so we can communicate with some of the other hobo communities. Neat. A desktop radio. Hey, Letters, what's the deal with this? It's a ham radio. What's it for? Listening to stuff about ham. Gotcha.
Man.
Ratty old shoebox is slouching in the corner. Hey, Letters, what's in this old shoebox? Old shoes? You're welcome to them. Take them. You try to pick up the box, but can barely lift it. Geez, what kind of shoes are these? Hand-me-down boots. They've probably been passed from hobo to hobo for generations. Probably about 50 pounds of metal reinforcements on them by now. These boots have been reinforced without regard for ergonomics. Weigh your feet down.
Let me have use.
You cannot begin to fathom what this contraption is for. What's this machine you're working on? This is an old naval radio encryptionograph from the Cola Wars. I'm trying to modify it to work with hobo code. That sounds hard. Yes, it wasn't designed to handle a pictographic writing system, that's for certain. But if I can get it to work, it should be very secure. This is some heavy-duty equipment. Yeah, between this and the teletype machine, this is some heavy-duty equipment you've got here. Yes, well, I'm not at liberty to discuss it in detail, you understand, but secure lines of communication are going to be quite important if Johnny's plans are going to come to fruition. Well, now I'm intrigued. Sorry, you'll have to talk to him about it yourself. Okay, then. Letter said you're working on some kind of secret plan? Oh, did he? He wouldn't say what it was, though. Certainly not. That information is mine alone to divulge. So, will you divulge? You're practically a stranger here. I apologize, but I cannot jeopardize operational security. Shucks. Can you teach me some hobo code? Ah, yes. According to hobo code, I am of course obliged to assist, but first let me test you. Convince me of your worthiness, and I will grant you a boon. Ah.
Worthiness. You have more than 3 mysticality.
In fact, I think I still have my notes from when I was learning it myself. She rifles through her handbag for a moment and hands you an old sheet of notebook paper with some squiggly glyphs written on it. Hobo code knowledge increased. Thanks. Sure, bud, I know a glyph or two. Well, thanks. Hello, Gus. Ah, you're a student of letters and of letters. I'll be glad to help. He searches his pockets for a dry piece of paper, but can't find any, so he scratches some glyphs into the dirt with a stick. Thanks. Oh, letters gave you the lowdown on the code, eh? Sure, I can teach you a character or two. She pulls out an old copy of the racing form out of her pocket and scribbles some glyphs in the margin with a pencil. Thanks. Old Letters is teaching you the lingo, eh? Well, sure, I still owe you one for dealing with that railroad bull, now that I think of it. Hunker down here and I'll show you what I know. Sure, I know the word washboard, and some words that kind of describe the sounds a washboard makes, but they aren't real useful as actual words. Do you know any hobo code you could teach me? Sure thing, this one here means arpeggio. These two pointy ones are crescendo and decrescendo, and this one here is a treble clef. Thanks.
That's not hobo code, that's just music. You invoked the Steam overlay. You'd be able to bewitch him, apparently. Is that a thing that you can get from your skill tree, sir?
Yes. Which I can learn right now, in fact.
Oh, yeah.
You waggle your fingers mystically at the Hobo King. You want to give me a boon. You believe it to be in your best interest. Are you trying to hypnotize me? That won't work. My crown is made of tinfoil. Oh, darn. Good effort, though. I don't know how you got your eyes to go all swirly like that, but it was impressive. I'll grant you the boon anyway. Great. King Johnny takes out a small notebook, writes a glyph on it, and hands you the page. What's this? That is the hobo code symbol for Boone. One of my favorite jokes. I wish I got to use it more often. Thanks.
Silly. Just intensely silly. Operational security. Is he intending to launch a war?
While meandering the streets of Ocean City, you encounter a man carrying a medium-sized piece of luggage. Not brief enough to be called a briefcase, but unsuitable as a suitcase for more than 2 suits. Hey there, friend. You look like someone who appreciates a fine pair of pants. Do I? What does that even look like? Astute, discerning, even, dare I say it, perspicacious. I have never met anyone who dared to say that word before. Listen, have I got a pair of pants here that is gonna knock your socks off?
Without socks, pant cuffs are really uncomfortable.
He opens his case and pulls out a pair of slacks that are oddly stiff and shiny. Feast your eyes on these babies. What's up with them? Waxed slacks, sleaze armor. They're waxed, guaranteed grease-proof, and they're yours for only 20 meat. With these durable, wax-infused trousers, grease will slide off of you like grease off a duck's legs.
That might be useful for chess.
Yeah,
Was 2 C's armor one of the things?
might have been.
That's incredibly strange.
And 20 meat isn't that much.
Especially when you need 500.
I'll take it. Great. This is one pair of pants you aren't gonna regret. Phew, and that's my rent for the month dealt with. Thanks, pal. Miss Brewster's a real stickler. Miss Brewster? Yeah, she's running a boarding house that me and a bunch of the other guys stay in whenever we're in town. If you ever need a room, you could do a lot worse. Miss Brewster's home for traveling salesmen. I have a room, but maybe I'll check it out. Hey, this looks like hobo code. Meat stash, 4th tree to left of church, back row. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a little hole in this tree. This must be what that hobo code was talking about. Old wallet. A leather wallet worn thin from years of being sat on. 100 meat. You rifle through the wallet. There's nothing interesting in it unless you're interested in a bunch of meat. Why is it playing Mary Had a Little Lamb?
Thing in that pew.
There's a hymnal in the back of this pew. Yeah. Unpleasant hymnal. Crack it open to deal your muscle in spooky damage once per fight. There's something unsettling about this book of hymns. Maybe it's the fact that every instance of the word God has been replaced with some kind of weird shifting ink blot thing. It's a vicar who seems agitated about something. Hello there. Oh no, what am I going to do? I was going to ask if everything's okay, but plainly not. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see you there. Services are canceled for the moment. What's the matter? One of the urns has been stolen from our catacombs. Stolen! This tiny cathedral has a catacombs? Well, it sounds nicer than basement. Are they particularly important ashes? Oh my goodness, we wouldn't keep the relics of a saint in a little cathedral like this. Our urns are just the ashes of former vicars and community leaders and so on, but they're all important in their own way, and the bishop is due to arrive for an inspection soon. Funny how bishops always seem to be just about to arrive for an inspection somewhere. What? I'll look into it for you. Oh, thank you so much. Here, I'll unlock the door so you can have a look. Mind your step on the way down, please. Those stairs are old and steep. All right. I can fish in the baptismal font. This is the cathedral's font, or more properly, typeface. Handful of holy water. Probably shouldn't tempt fate anymore today. Deal a lot of damage to especially evil enemies. If only you had also been blessed with something to carry it in.
Cool.
Please don't disturb the altar.
Hey, altar. The word Ohio looks like a tractor.
It's a big crate full of identical empty burial urns. Must be spares. Fancy pedestal with an old urn on it. Hopefully this doesn't preclude you cursing the darkness later if you feel like it. There's a patch of tomb moss growing on the wall here. It's the guest book. The last 3 visitors were Donk Hufferby visiting from Saskatoon. Well, that seems like a dead end, and they sure have some weird names up in Canada. Charles Wallace, 111 Plunkett Street. Huh, that's the address of the antique store. You'll have to ask Charles about that next time you see him.
That clearly says Canadian.
That does say Canada.
Silliness.
My brain just auto-corrected that.
It did.
Captain Augustus Dirch, 23 Kerwin Avenue. This one might be worth following up on. Sure, sign the book. You sign your name and address after all the others. Nice.
Something opens those. They're too everywhere not to be a thing.
Hey, good to see you up. You've had quite a morning already. See that bookshelf over there? I just bought it. It's a real rare find, Clumsy. Came from a 17th century cargo ship, the Mustflower. Well, that's quite a provenance for a bookshelf. Yeah, it was the ship's wheel. Captain brought the Mustflower out of dock, couldn't steer, drove into a starfish, the whole thing sank instantly. Anyways, anything I can help you with?
How does a ship sink when hitting a starfish? Well, starfish do tend to cling to rocks.
Saw your name in the visitor's book at St. Polycarp's. Oh sure, I do a little whittling to pass the time now and again, and sometimes I go to St. Polycarp's to look at their gargoyles. Here, have one. He opens his desk drawer and tosses you a little wooden gargoyle on a leather cord. You got an item, gargoyle charm. Oh neat, thanks. +1 spooky armor. A little wooden gargoyle on a leather strap whittled by Charles Wallace. The base has the motto, "Keep on trucking," carved into it. Let me ask you something. Lose something? Yeah, I seem to have misplaced the chuck key to my drill. What's a chuck key? It's a little twisty thing for tightening the chuck on a drill. Any idea where you lost it? Can't have gotten too far. The cord on this thing got stuck in the outlet, and it's not long enough for me to drill anything that isn't in this neighborhood. I can help you look for it. Oh yeah, that'd be great. Like I said, it's gotta be nearby. Just wander around, I'm sure it'll turn up. In an alleyway, you encounter some poor street urchins struggling with their math homework. Give the kids a few pointers about math, and the insults they hurl at you in reply do nothing to diminish your sense of smug satisfaction.
That's dumb.
You see a glint of metal underneath a nearby bush. Hey, this must be that thing Charles Wallace lost. Yeah, I found it. That's it, thank you. Where'd you find it? Under a bush. Oh yeah, probably that bush I was drilling holes in the other day. Well now, what can I do for you? Nothing right now, Charles. Let's see. Increased XP rate sounds like a good thing. You can relate to rocks on both an emotional level and on a being difficult to break in half level. The code says grapes under here. You quickly pry up the tile and sure enough there are grapes. You got an item. Floor grapes. Take them to Fancy Dan.
Floor grapes from the makers of wall chicken.
Hey there, baby, what's shaking? You are Dan. Yes, I am. I found some floor grapes. Floor grapes, eh? Well, when life gives you floor grapes, you make floor wine, baby. Sounds like a plan.
Oh, isn't there something in the corner?
That was the floor grapes.
Wait, was it under the tile?
Yes.
I see.
On your way to where you're going, you happen to notice a guy across the street. In particular, you notice that he's sitting on top of a mailbox. He notices you too, and extends his hand towards you for a handshake. You call out across the traffic. Hi, you realize I'm about 30 feet away, right? Yeah, but I can't leave the mailbox. Sometimes I regret my curious nature, but I guess I'll ask anyway. Why can't you leave the mailbox? Come on over and I'll tell you. Okay, fine. Hi, I'm Marvin. Hi, Marvin, I'm Clumsy. What are you doing up there? A stunt. A stunt? Doesn't seem particularly stunty. You're just sitting there. Yeah, but I've been sitting here for... He looks at his watch. 7 months, 15 days, 9 hours, and 41 minutes. Why? Why? It's a stunt. Okay, but are you protesting something or trying to attract attention to some kind of cause? Nope. Do you have any money riding on this? Is it for a bet or a contest? Nope. I feel like you don't really get the concept of a stunt. I guess not. Say, would you mind helping me out with something? Sure, what's up? I've mainly been eating snackle cakes while I've been up here, and I'm out. Can you go grab some more for me? Snackle cakes? Are you serious? I'll admit they're an acquired taste. And I guess nobody other than you wanted to acquire the taste of powdered milk mixed with sawdust with the nails still in it, because Snackle Mills went out of business years ago. Yeah, but the shelf life on those things is incredible. That's what makes them so good for stunt rations. I got my supply from Hiram's Grocery down the street. Could you go pick me up some more? Yeah, okay, I'll be right back.
Whee!
It's a random stranger's door. Knock on it. Who's there? Clumsy. Clumsy who? Clumsy Robot. Sorry, I don't know anyone named Clumsy Robot. Neither snow nor rain nor heat nor gloom of night will keep you from leaving here if you want to. As you're walking through Ocean City, you see a couple of stranded motorists trying to change a car tire. Their efforts aren't amounting to squat, though, because they don't have a jack. Not enough muscle.
Have a muscle fight on.
Milk, dentifrice, beer, suet, fruit cocktails.
I mean, it's pretty common for places like that to have dentifrice. Toothbrushes, toothpaste.
A single shoe. Saves you the trouble of using both feet for walking. Check for a second one. There isn't a second one. Leave this run-of-the-mill, runty, run-down store where you run afoul of runagates, giving you the run-around and also run-on sentences. You're still waiting for the other shoe to be dropped off. A bored-looking hobo lounges against the wall of the decrepit building. Hi there. Hey, hello there. I'm Clumsy. Samuel? I'm looking for Hiram's Grocery. Is this it? Went out of business. When? A couple. You've been standing here that whole time? What are you doing here? I'm just waiting for... Waiting for what? Some work. You're looking for work? Yeah, just for till I move. I don't think you're going to find any work here. Considering the store is pretty thoroughly closed, I don't think you're going to find any work here. Forgot another stern mumble. Doesn't look to me like another store is going to open here anytime soon. Give him some meat. Here, maybe you can take a cab to a different store or something? Well, thank you. Thank you very kind. He tips his hat to you and whistles for a passing cab. Good luck. This store is not excited about the idea of you going through it. The crowbar makes short work of the boards. Even mice would be disappointed with this shelf. This shelf is littered with various pieces of trash. You find a mercifully unopened tube of lip balm. Potion increases your sleaze armor by 1. If you wrap a candle in tin foil, it's just weird trash, but if you then print the words lip balm on the foil, it's a must-have consumer product. An empty shelf, unless... No, it's empty. Unless... No, it's definitely empty. But wait! Listen, it's empty, I promise. Fine. Oh wait, what's this? What? What? Haha, just kidding, there's nothing.
Rude.
The counter is dusty and long abandoned. Search it. The register is empty unless you know someone who accepts mouse droppings as currency. Look behind the counter. You find an old invoice for a shipment from the Snackle Mills factory, which is marked as never having arrived. The factory's address is listed. The only thing left on this shelf is a pair of rusty tongs.
Yoink.
You grab the tongs, wishing you had a different pair of tongs to do it with. Barbecue tongs. Ooh. Nice.
Hey, nice musicality open.
Equally symbolic of idyllic summer relaxation or fresh searing carnage. Flesh searing carnage.
Fresh ceiling carnage.
Shut up.
Streak
Oops.
from the roof. Barrel of blood.
Snackle Mills. A thin, nervous-looking man in a suit stops you. Excuse me, sir. Do you fear for your safety in this dangerous city full of hoodlums and criminals? Well, I didn't until you said that. And it's a good thing you met me. I have the solution for you right here. Oh, I see. Okay, what are you selling? He holds up a small case and opens it, displaying a selection of the tiniest pistols you've ever seen. Derringers! With one of these up your sleeve, in your sock, or wherever you can think to hide it, personal self-defense is right at your fingertips. Huh. Are concealed pistols legal in this state? What? Probably? Sure. How much? Yours for only 30 meat. Extra small Derringer. Nah, I don't need one. I don't need one. Alright, well, if you get murdered, don't come crying to me, unless it's to buy a Derringer.
Even more powerful weapon in the form of that leaf.
No, I want to investigate all these rocks. It's a Similith, a spire of petrified flour. Powerful grit. Even though it's just an inert powder, you're still pretty sure it's going to bully you. This must be the front door to the factory. Wait, is this the front of the factory or the back? This truck is laden with crates of snackle cakes, the worst snack food ever developed. Grab a case for Marvin. You really take the cakes. It's a case of snackle cakes. They're the chocolate kind, which you never liked. The door doesn't appear to be locked, but it sure doesn't open. On closer inspection, it seems to be rusted shut. Force it open. It looks like the abandoned factory has been occupied by one of Ocean City's various gangs of street hoodlums, namely the Doughboys. They're hanging out here in their leather jackets and white aprons, bragging about their sourdough starters and using rude words like focaccia and son of a brioche. Or they were until you made that huge racket getting in here. Now they're staring knives at you and also pointing knives at you. And they're bread knives, which are serrated, so you really don't want to get stabbed with one. It's an arcane oven. This shelf contains a lot of chemicals that don't seem like they should be in food. Miscellaneous chemicals. You pour all the chemicals into one jar, shake it up, and pocket it. Solutions, precipitates, tinctures, you bet, we got a little bit of everything here.
That's dangerous.
Expired flour, mana-enriched flour. Painstakingly collect the least stale grains of flour from each bag and make one bag of good flour. Ever since the advent of mass-produced magical flour, the cost of fire insurance has skyrocketed. The Doughboys are clearly less aggressive than other street gangs in that they're glaring at you and muttering angrily to each other instead of already having attacked you. However, it's also clear that you aren't getting past them without a fight. Let's see how that goes. Ugh.
Now, do you want to stick with the occasional healing at Remy the Turtle, or switch to your bird of occasional stat increases?
The healing is useful, I think. See, I can get rid of the 2 healers. Anyway, right. That came out weird. So let's try that.
So someone's bleeding who has a lot of HP, or can you do something about the spider, which I assume is fairly dangerous?
Yeah, let's do that.
Supposed to do 4 damage? Guess you got some resistance going on.
Mm-hmm. You won! You defeated some doughboys on their home turf. Claymy Doughblob and a doughboy loaf. This would be perfect for making a combination club sandwich. It's my turf now. A mountain of unsold snackle cakes. It's a little strange this group of doughboys didn't immediately attack you when you were roughing up the other group of them. Maybe they don't like each other very much. This must be the boss's office, since it's the only office. Hey, shouts one of the remaining doughboys. Get away from that door, you muffin forker. Okay, I'll fight these guys too.
Sir.
Stonald the dough baby.
What's that spider gonna do?
Can't do what it was
Possibly
planning to
nothing.
do.
Good job, Prince Spider. Loathing? Actually, who's the highest HP?
Him. So sure.
Eat DOT. And you get a DOT.
Those doughboys couldn't stand your heat. I do bring a lot of heat. They really bet everything on these terrible snackle cakes. A huge mound of loose sugar. The leader of the doughboys, identifiable by the fact he has a greasier hat and more rivets on his jacket than the other doughboys, if not by the fact that he's in the manager's office, doesn't notice you when you enter. He appears to be focused on several large piles of wet bread dough lying on the ground around him. Weird. If you were interested in the history of the Ocean City baking industry, this shelf of receipts would be a treasure trove. You are not. The boss doughboy has not taken notice of you yet, but he's probably not so dense that you can get any closer to him before he does. What the? Who the halva are you? Halva isn't really bread. Fine. The halula out. Get the halula out of here then. What's halula? It's a sort of Chilean flatbread. I feel like you're really scraping the bottom of the biscuit barrel with that one. Get out of here right now or I'm going to beat the crepe out of you. Oh, that's much better. What are you doing with all these piles of dough? Not that it's any business of yours, but I'm perfecting my recipe for bread golems. Soon I'm going to be running this town. Oh yeah? You and what army? Me and an army of bread golems. Were you not listening? I probably shouldn't let you get away with this. You'll be lucky to get away with all your arms and legs. Rise, my minions, rise! He waves his arms wildly, and the bread dough around him congeals into two large bread golems. Uh-oh.
Oof, 10 hot damage. Gotcha. How powerful is bread golem?
Now let's throw those at the magma spider.
that'll be another turn. Oh, this is potentially cool. Duel between two goofy food wizards.
Shibata's pants. +1 mysticality.
Cool.
What appears to be a pair of white pants is actually a pair of brown pants that are completely covered in flour. Mana-enriched flour, and Remy the turtle grows stronger. Excellent. The boss's desk. Rifle through it. Dough baby recipe. It's 64 meat. You found the recipe for those little blob guys that the doughboys have as familiars.
You have pants that increase your damage output.
It's a recipe for one of those little dough glob familiars the doughboys have. It calls for 3 cups of mana-enriched flour mixed up with something called sandwich cream and baked in an arcane oven. Let's see. In an Ocean City back alley, you find some strange graffiti, an unsolved long division problem. Solved. You make short work of the long division. That's not where I meant to go.
It wasn't.
This is. As you're walking past one of Ocean City's many disused public urinals, you notice that one has been filled up with ice cubes. As you investigate further, for some reason, you notice that one of them isn't an ice cube at all, but a frozen rock.
I'm sorry. Public urinals?
You wipe the rock off, examine it, and then pound it into flakes.
I didn't mean to punctuate that question with an explosion in my arm, but... Public urinals? I think in New York City, that's what they call walls.
Any luck getting those snackle cakes? I'm really jonesing for whatever it is they used for frosting. Yeah, I finally found some. Here you go. Thanks a million. Here, take some meat for the cakes, and also I'll give you some sitting tips. Expert sitter. You're so good at sitting down that you make it look even easier than it normally does. +1 moxie.
Cool.
Thanks, Marvin. See you around. Yeah. Obi stops at the entrance to an alley and looks around. Hold up a second. I'm hearing a familiar melody. I don't hear anything. I mean in a metaphorical sort of way. Something I'm right on the edge of remembering. He taps one foot in thought for a moment, then his eyes brighten and he snaps his fingers. Climbing up onto some trash bins, he pulls down a box that was wedged behind some drain pipes. Ha! What a thing to forget. Come to Papa, baby. What's that? He opens the box, revealing some smaller boxes and some tin cans. Genuine Cola Wars rations. Pork and beans, hardtack bread, a whole can of cola syrup, and carbonation tablets. You were in the war? Nope. I can carry a tune, but my feet are flat. Plus, I got conscientious objector status on account of being a pepper. This stuff is army surplus I stashed away against leaner times. You aren't planning on eating that, are you? Even in cans, it's still 10 years old at least. The beans and bread, no. This syrup, though, this stuff don't go bad. It goes good. He pulls out a church key and punches a hole in the can. Nice hiss, and takes a swig. His eyes go wide. Whew! Now that is what I'm talking about. Obi's maximum HP increases by 5. I'll take your word for it. Why do all the rocks in this yard have creepy glyphs painted on them? Weird. This rock is steaming. Comfort it. You reassure the rock that everything is going to be okay, and it sloughs off some of its rage. You got phlogistic resin. Of all the debunked theories of how fire works, this one is the one we've all agreed to pretend is true. This rock has a date painted on it, 11/10/82. Jot it down. Okay, got it. What was it? I'm from the Municipal Census Bureau. There's nobody here but me and these 4 urns. Urns? 5. 5 urns. Go away. Congratulations, he won a sweepstakes. Fat chance, never won nothing. Didn't. Hello? Didn't enter no sweepstakes no-how. Scram. Selling these fine leather jackets. Don't want any. Buzz off.
I've got the milk the people deserve.
I ain't drink that fat water. Get lost. Come back later.
Alright.
So why an oboe? Why not, I don't know, a saxophone? Sax is a righteous instrument, but there's just something special about the tone and trill of an oboe. It's like a ray of sunshine coming down from heaven. Wow. Also, it breaks down into a case the size of a library book. You ever try to carry a saxophone in a bindle? It's been a while since I was in Ocean City. I don't remember it being this run down. Yeah, this old town, she's having some rough times. What happened? Beats me, I ain't hip to local politics. Tell you one thing, though, it ain't a good sign when the city parks gotta hire a random fella off the street to do security guard work. Huh, yeah, no kidding. How's the hobo life treating you, Obi? Well, I won't say I got no complaints, but there's never a dull moment. Why, you thinking of joining up? Considering all my luggage burned up in a mysterious fire and I'm sleeping in the back room of a shady antique store, I kind of feel like I already have. Well, heck, we'll have you riding the rails in no time. Are you from Ocean City originally, Obi? Nah, I was born in upstate New York. What town? You wouldn't have heard of it. Nowheresville. And I just split that scene as soon as I was old enough to stick out my thumb. Doesn't sound like you miss it much. What's to miss? I got the whole world stretched out in front of me. Do you spend a lot of time in Ocean City? It's a major rail hub, so yeah, I find myself back here on the regular. Been all up and down this coast a bunch of times, though, and as far north as the Windy City. Only that far? Why not all the way to Frisco? It's a long trip, and I'm not much excited about crossing the desert. Seems like a real hassle. But I'll get to it one of these days, since once I figure I've seen everything there is to see on this end of the country. Two goblins wearing shorts with suspenders and carrying, you know those things, the marching band things? They're like an upright harp, except instead of strings, they have metal xylophone bars. Those things. Anyway, these goblins are carrying those and they interrupt you. Hi, hello. Hi, what's up? You are intruding on the territory of the Glocklins Inn. Am I? I don't know what a Glocklin is. We are Glocklins, we both. We are the toughest of all street gangs in Ocean City. What you think about it?
Glockenspiels.
Sure, I guess you do look pretty tough. That's true, we do it. Your, xylophones are pretty cool, too. What? Xylophones? These are glockenspiels that we have. Oh, Glocklins, I get it now. I am so outraged over you, I think we shall do a mugging do. Hypnotize them.
I think you shan't.
You waggle your fingers mystically at the goblins. A mugging, eh? How about if you mug each other? Okay. What? I hadn't even really started yet. This will our first mug be, so it is good to practice. So, you will your wallet give. Okay, and you will your wallet give. Okay. The two goblins exchange wallets, then shake hands. We have on our first day 2 mugs made. We must the boss tell about this. They will so proud be. The two goblins march away happily, playing jingly victory music on their glockenspiels. Alrighty.
The boss is probably going to be very annoyed. You idiots.
Here we go, November 10th, 1882. You find something interesting. The cover story for that date is the sinking of the Porquad, a whaling vessel that operated off the coast of Ocean City. The story says that the wreck had only one survivor, Captain Augustus Dirch. Despite his best efforts to go down with the ship, he was rescued and transported to shore by a friendly otter. You're really starting to enjoy doing this kind of research. You got a perk, Newshound. You gain extra XP for learning new things from the newspaper archive.
Cool. So dates are a source of power.
Mm-hmm. It's trash adorable.
Anything else on that day? There's often 2. Or, well, not often, but there was 2 the first time.
There were 2 different dates the first time.
Ah. Noted.
I want to ask you about the porquad. Alright, you better come in. An old gray-bearded man in a sea captain's hat is glaring at you suspiciously. What do you want? Well, I'm from the Ocean City Watchful Eye. You know, the newspaper? Don't trust newspapers, nor newspaper reporters neither. Well, nor otters. Fortunately, I'm only one of those three things. Can I ask you about the porquad? Ain't nothing to say. Storm blew up unexpected. We hit a funny rock. All hands lost. That was decades ago. Why are you bothering me now? Well, it's a slow news day. What was funny about the rock? You ever see a 30-foot black basalt obelisk sticking straight up out of the ocean? Can't say I have. Me neither, and I've been sailing that route for years. So I guess when you said funny, you didn't mean as in ha-ha. What's with the rocks in your front yard? I know nothing about those, except for the date marker I put. Did they just come with the house? New one pops up every once in a while. What's that got to do with anything? Well, nothing, I guess. How many men were in your crew? There was Pegleg, Handsome Jeff, and Less Handsome Jeff, and Old Barnacle Face. He looks askance at the row of urns, and the other one, so 5. What was the 5th sailor's name? I ain't recall. He was new, just signed on afore that last voyage. He didn't talk much. Eerie fella, to be honest. Eerie? Spooky. And that's all I gotta say about him. You have a lot of urns. Crew's bodies washed ashore after a time. Didn't figure they'd want a sea burial after what happened, so I had them cremated. Well, except? That 5th feller weren't never found. I ain't recall how that urn got here. He was a member of the crew right and proper, though, so he got as much a right to be here as any of them. Did you ever visit that little cathedral? Sure, I used to go and pay my respects once in a while, back before my knee started acting up. Got plenty of urns to talk to right here, though. You talk to the urns? Yep, we shoot the breeze, relive old glories and such. You say that like they talk back. They do, and I can see from your face that you don't believe me, so you can ask them yourself, landlubber. I guess I'll have a chat with your urns then. Fine, but if you got any more questions for me, ask them now. I'm tired of all this chit-chat. I'm done asking questions, thanks. Pegleg Johnny. Hello? Ear doesn't respond. Anybody there? Imitate the captain's voice. You look around to make sure the captain is asleep, then mutter gruffly to the urn. Yar there, Johnny. You can speak freely now, sailor. I got rid of that no-good landlubber. A muffled, youthful-sounding voice replies, Yar, Captain. What'd they want anyhow? Bah, nothing of import. Your basic landlubber prattle trying to sell newspapers and like that. Pay it no, never mind. Aye, aye, Captain. Keep talking to the urn. So, how are things? Oh, no problems, Captain. Everything's ship-shape. Haha. Haha. Always happy to chew the sea biscuit with you, though. Sure, let's reminisce about old times. Great, I love hearing your stories of nautical adventure. Oh, instead of that, why don't you tell me how you got the name Pegleg Johnny? Well, it's because of my leg, right? Got a peg leg? Sure. How'd you get it? I got it because I lost the original leg? I'd assume so, yeah, yar. But how? Wait, weren't you there when it happened? Time for my nap. Talk to you later. Handsome Jeff. So how you be doing there, Handsome Jeff? Smooth sailing, Captain. You feel like talking over old times? Sure. I mean, yar, why not? Right then, which particular yarn from your past have you got on your mind? Oh, actually, let's talk about you. Me? The fella next to you is less handsome, Jaffi. So is this judgment of your relative appearances literal, or is it more of an ironic reversal sort of deal? Yar. Well, you never... Wait a minute, don't you remember what we actually look like? Oh yes, of course I do. Gotta go, bye. Anything on your mind, Captain? Well, like what? Well, I don't know, just if you wanted to wax nostalgic about old times or anything. Alright. Right, so, so... Oh, right, those old times, right? Sure, right you are, Captain. Those old times we had together. Yar, we sure did, many of them. Yar. Anyway, I'm glad we had this talk. Barnacle face. Everything going all right? Aye, Captain. Nary a cloud in the sky. Good, great. Are you in a chatting mood? Sure. Yar. Well, you know me, Captain, man of few words and all. Happy to listen, though. Right, well, actually, I was wondering about your name there. Barnacle face? What about it? Well, I was just wondering. Why? I mean, of course I know why, but if you have any insight into... I mean, you've never actually said. That is, you've never asked before, so I'd have thought you already... Right, yeah, obviously I already... Anyway, if you're not comfortable discussing it, that's fine. Okay, yeah, good. Yar. The plaque above this urn says 5th Sailor. So, Sailor, how goes it? I'd ask what's new, but, You're not a talkative one, are you, matey? I suppose you never were to come to that. So, well, as you were then. I could use some smokes, Captain. What? Smokes? Smokes? As in cigarettes? Aye. What does an urn want with cigarettes? Arr. Well, alright then. Just leave them on the table like usual, please. Yar. Short wooden table. There's an old tarnished silver tray on top, but it's empty. Wash basin is full of salt water. This guy is really committed to his whole deal.
Saltwater fish.
Root beer taffy. It isn't fizzy like actual root beer, but this root beer flavored saltwater taffy will heighten your magical abilities regardless. Maybe it's a placebo kind of thing. If Dirch's career had been more successful, this would be a Commodore's commode. It's a shelf full of nautical nonfiction. You are not interested in it. The fishing rod is caked in salt. Either it hasn't been cleaned in a long time or the captain uses it to catch horses. Salty fishing rod. The captain shrieks, "Horse!" in his sleep.
Kitty.
An elderly gray cat nervously washes itself in the corner. The cat shies away from your touch. You notice that he's wearing a collar that says Ishmael.
Oh.
His nightstand looks like it was dredged up from an old shipwreck. There's a blubber lamp on top. It's a simple device, a glass vessel filled with whale blubber with a wick stuck in it. Blubber lamp really rolls off the tongue, though. Just a really delightful phrase. Say it.
Blubber lamp.
Blubber lamp. Incredible. Say it again. Blubber lamp. Great. Just great. Say it again.
Blubber lamp.
Blubber lamp. Just keeps getting better. Say it again. Blubber lamp. Wonderful. Say it again. Blubber lamp. I never get tired of that. Say it again. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Say it again. I love it. Amazing.
And it's with.
Oh, you're no fun. If you got work to do. A well-dressed man flags you down. Excuse me there, my good chap. Might you have a match on your person? Afraid not.
Did! Not any longer, my apologies.
Well, that just won't do. What if you should have cause to set something alight in the future? Here, take one of mine. Man tips his hat to you and scurries off before you can thank him. What a strange exchange.
Thanks, mysterious fire promoter.
Hello, how's the grenade project coming? I threw all 6 of them and 4 of them blew up in my face. 4 out of 6 isn't too bad. I think I can still sell them. In exchange for your research, I'll give you a discount from now on. How much of a discount? 200 meat in total savings across all future purchases. Here you go. Seems less like a discount, more like a flat reward. I just don't like doing arithmetic.
You can probably make use of those cigarettes and possibly another can of sardines. Not sure if Dirch's cat would go for it, but he's a cat.
Yeah. You pass by an alley where 2 women wearing grease-stained coveralls and welding masks are slouching against the wall and sharing a cigarette. They glare at you as you pass. Hey, isn't that the bastard that Zinc Annie was telling us about? They lower their masks and snap their fingers. The tips of their index fingers spark into white-hot flames. The Tin Lizzies have mages? Oh, swell. Let's weld his tailpipe shut. Oh, fight him.
Grunts into the whirling wrench. It'll do a minor attack at someone. I think Oboe Boy can take it on.
Yeah, I think you're right.
What are Lizzie's capable of? A little bit of hot iron on the the best weapon against them.
You're right.
They're an okay weapon, it's only 1 hot iron. But it does reduce your damage output against them. Striking down the spider could be a good idea.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, that's not nice. Bonk! Lazy spider. Hot iron doesn't do against cheese damage.
Concealing yourself behind a trash bin, you wait until the Tin Lizzies regain consciousness and limp away, and quietly tail them to a back alley chop shop that presumably is their gang hideout. Back alley chop shop is fun to say.
Back alley chop chop?
Save it for later. Nervous about the overall state of affairs in the house. put the cigarettes on the tray and quickly hatch a plan. Approaching the fifth urn, you put on Captain Dirch's voice again. "Arr, matey, your smokes be upon the table as you wanted." "Appreciate it, Captain." Then you hide behind the captain, who is snoring in his chair. After a time, the bookcase slides aside, and an unshaven, shifty-looking guy pokes his head out and glances around surreptitiously. Then he tiptoes over to the table, picks up the pack of cigarettes, and returns to the secret door. The bookcase slides shut behind him. Well, what do you know?
Well, that's why the cat's worried. There was no fifth sailor.
It's the shelf that guy came out from behind of. Or rather, the shelf out of which from behind of which camest that guy.
Mein camest. Maybe the other way. Ridiculous.
You try to push the bookshelf aside, but it's locked in place. There must be a catch. I mean, literally. Check practical secret doors for the home handyman.
Number 3, that's really stupid.
You tilt the book forward and nothing happens, so you pull the book all the way off the shelf and nothing happens. So you flip the book open and start riffling through the pages until you find one with the page corner turned down. A diagram on the page shows the 3 most common unobtrusive latch mechanisms for bookshelf-based secret doors, and on closer inspection this bookcase is using the second one. Now you can open the secret door whenever you're ready. Nice.
Thanks, informative book.
We give a respectful salute to all these dead soldiers. Hey, what are you doing in... Were you seriously about to ask me what I'm doing in here? Yeah, even as I was saying it, it sounded stupid. How did you find me? I hid and watched when you came out for your smokes. Oh, that was you, huh? I thought the captain's voice didn't sound quite right. So what's the deal? Well, it's basically just what it looks like. It looks like you're hiding in this old man's house to rob him while he sleeps. In that case, it's not at all what it looks like. I'm listening. I'll admit, at first I was planning on robbing him. I figured an old sea captain must have a secret treasure, right? He wasn't a pirate. No, it turned out he's just a lonely old man with nobody to talk to, except, well, his old sailing buddies. So I started hanging out back here and chatting with him through the wall. He didn't find it strange? He was a little spooked at first, but once I'd gotten a handle on how the different voices should sound and learned enough to keep up with the anecdotes, he relaxed. It's nice to have someone to talk to, even if the situation is kind of weird, right? So that's all? You do this just because you feel sorry for him? Yeah, well, I won't pretend I don't like having somewhere to stay rent-free, and his pension from the shipping company is pretty good, and his short-term memory is kind of bad, so he doesn't pay much attention to the fact that he's buying food for 2 people. He's a good guy, and it's an easy life. Don't screw it up for us, okay? Wait, what is it to you, anyway? I'm here about the stolen urn. Oh, yeah, that was probably a mistake. He'd mentioned the 5th sailor a few times, so I thought he might like to have the whole crew together, you know? So I lifted a random urn from that little cathedral to fill the spot. It seemed like a good idea at the time. The vicar needs it back. Okay, it'll be weird if it just vanishes, though. Can you swap it for another one? The captain doesn't open them, so he won't notice if there's no ashes in it. Fine, I'll see what I can do.
The cathedral's full of spares.
Mm-hmm.
Course is clear. Elton. Wait, no. There's no window tinting needed here.
On your way to wherever, you run into a cool guy wearing some cool sunglasses strutting down the avenue. Hey baby, what's happening? Hi. I can see you dig the shades. You've got good taste. I what the what? You like my sunglasses? Oh, gotcha. I don't think anyone calls them shades for at least another 20 years, though. I pride myself on being on the cutting edge. He flips open his coat, showing you rows of sunglasses. Care to buy yourself a pair? Only 20 for you, only 25 me. Plus 1 moxie. When you're wearing these, nobody can see that embarrassing thing your left eye is always doing. Huh. Sure, why not?
Yeah, the occasional bonus point of moxie when you need it.
Sure, it's a deal. Now that's what I like to hear. He takes your meat and expertly selects the best pair of sunglasses for you from the lining of his coat. Looking good, baby. Nice doing business with you.
I'm sorry, this man in the street is doing what with your meat? I find their word choices troubling. Yoink.
There's plenty in here, so the vicar won't miss just one. Besides, you've earned it.
Ow! That was a surprisingly painful homophone.
You turn a street corner and duck behind a mailbox just in time to avoid being spotted by 3 tin Lizzies who are either squatting on a stoop or stooping on a squat. I'm bored. When's the last time we had a good rumble? Ages. But we got a non-aggression pact with the Doughboys. Big Liz wouldn't like it if we messed that up. What about the Glocklins? Want to fight some of them? They're too weird. You can't understand what she's saying.
Do you think the Glocken's leader's name's Sarah?
What?
Sorry, that was terrible.
I can't hear you with that helmet on. Are you eating something under there? Sandwich. Why not? Give them what they want.
Hello, ladies. I hear tell that you're looking for a fight. Why is there a tentacle here now?
I don't know, but it appears to be on my side.
Strange. Mindy the Greaser. For 6 seasons.
Okay.
Spider had 1 less HP.
Yeah.
Because your attack steals 7, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, even if you new pants?
The...
New pants gave you 1 extra mysticality.
I may not have equipped them.
Oh.
No, wait, I did. I remember equipping them.
Thanks, tentacle buddy. And the spider basically wasted his turn. And the turtle healed himself. Thanks, Cyril. Now, do you have a way to make yourself not be so on fire?
Yes.
I think you may have a way that also heals you one time. Yeah, just do something like that.
Five XP, 12 meat. Place the urn. You glance over to make sure Captain Dirge is sleeping and deftly swap the urns. You got an item, Urn of Cremains. Did you switch out that 5th urn yet? Yeah, I did. Great, so we're square then? Everything's Jake? Yeah, I suppose. New cat unlocked. Get him now. +1 mysticality. No, keep my current boon.
Sorry, Kitty. Dream Cat's got a good boon.
Mm-hmm.
I love how the cat boon's like a cat's tongue. It's like the boon's applied by the kitty licking you.
As you're walking past one of Ocean City's many disused public urinals, you notice that one has been filled up with ice cubes. This one again. I did, here you go. Wonderful, I'll get this polished and reinstalled right away. Blessings upon you, my child. In fact, let me make that blessing literal. I have some holy water of St. Polycarp here somewhere. Ah, here we go. He takes out a little bottle of water and splashes some on your forehead. You got a perk, St. Polycarp's forehead. Your forehead has been anointed with the blessing of St. Polycarp, the patron saint of bodybuilders. +1 muscle. Aye, it burns. Not just kidding. Thanks. Say, whose ashes are in that urn anyway? Unfortunately, we don't know his name, but he was a sailor who washed ashore near here after a shipwreck. Some of the locals took him in, but he didn't survive the night, poor fellow. He was interred here as an act of charity. Was that about 50 years ago, give or take? Oh no, it was more like 300 years ago. Huh, interesting. That's probably a good place to call it for tonight, don't you think?
It's about 150.
Yeah.
Yeah, about 150.
Well, this is fun so far.
Yeah.
Thanks for watching, folks.
Loathing games do tend to be amusing.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. We'll be back Saturday night to continue Control. Hopefully it will not crash nearly as much as it did last week.
We'll be certain to restart Windows first this time.
Uh-huh. And, Shadows over Loathing will continue next Thursday. Now let's see who's around to raid. Oh, we got followed by the Goose of Time. Thank you.
Oh, cool.
That was a while ago, but I'm only just seeing it.
They didn't say anything.
Yeah.
And mods don't have the power to see that, apparently.
Looks like we're raiding the last seahorse.
So the last one's on.
Yep. That looks like... Yep, Castlevania.
Bloodlines.
So, yeah, thanks again for watching. What?
It's like the equivalent of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines.
Huh. No, I'm pretty sure not.
You must be the Belmont.
Yeah, thanks again for watching. Do hope to see you next time. Good night, everybody.
Good night.